Hey guys, welcome back to Thema Synthos. Grab your coffee, water, tea, whatever. What we're not going to do tonight is anything academic or sophisticated. What we're doing tonight is being ratchet and having fun. That's all we're doing tonight. There is nothing academic here for you. There is nothing intellectual here for you. We're going to dive into degeneracy, and we're going to stew in that degeneracy for a moment. And that's just what it is. I wish I had better news. I wish I had something for you, but this is what it is, and I am here for it. I'm here for all of it. I'm here for Fresh and Fit getting dragged internationally. There's a video with the roommates that I'm not sure if I want to play. I'm here for Yanie dragging that man. Well, she didn't drag him. Like Yanie doesn't drag people, but questioning him. So we are here today. We're all gathered here today for the mess of it all, for the mess. So I have my water, I have my coffee, and then I have a little something, something. So, how is everyone feeling tonight? How are you all? How are you all? International dust. Okay. Yeah. I mean, at this point, my work on YouTube is complete. My yes, slow mode. At this point, my work on YouTube is complete. The snake is eating itself. These people are just not it. Good evening, Supreme Court Ratchet. Oh. So tomorrow, I'm glad you reminded me this. Tomorrow, I'm bringing in Vanessa and Tara, and we're going to talk about the leaked draft Supreme Court case that would have overturned opinion by Alito that would have overturned Roe v. Wade and the Casey case. So we're going to break down the Roe v. Wade case, the Casey case, and then talk about the draft right now. What we think, who leaked it? Was it a law clerk that leaked it? Why would someone leak that? Tomorrow we're going to have a very good discussion, hopefully, but it's going to be at 7. So I've gathered my attorney friends, and we will see. At least 3 of us. We'll see how we come to this. But tonight is not that discussion. Tonight is a discussion where we just talk mess and be messy. Tonight we're being messy. Tonight we're being messy. My bet, a law clerk, and kudos. This is why I like being a law clerk. But put a 1 in the chat if you guys want to go over the Met Gala. My friend sent me a link to look at the people who went to the Met Gala. I really don't care, and I don't want to look at it. The live stream is already going to be really long, but they wanted me to react to it, in real time. So if you guys do a vote, put a 1 if you want to hear it, you want us to go through it quickly. I'll put a 2 if you just want to move on to the mess. So a 1 if you want to go over the Met Gala, a 2 if you're like, all right, let's just move on. Because I didn't even know the Met Gala was happening. I also, I don't know. All right. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. So I love this. You're my people. All right. So let's get into the mess. All right. We're going to warm up with some really good mess. Hafiz. Hafiz is... y'all are savage. Like just all these 2s. Period. My friends, hey Vanessa, anything you want to do on this show, you have to come on and do it yourself. The people love you, so I will not be doing anything for you. You can definitely come on and do it yourself. Thank you, Z. Tomorrow is the last day to no, it's not tomorrow. Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern time is the last opportunity you have to email one of these moderators to be a part of the debate. I have not announced the prize for the debate, but we'll talk about that. So yeah, please look into that. All right. So for the warm up, instead of the Met Gala, because we are doing warm ups now, instead of the Met Gala, we are going to watch a little bit of Hafiz. This is not a critique of Hafiz or anything. I just saw this video and I laughed because of how boring it was, but I also laughed because I found the guy who Hafiz wants to be like, and it is the cutest thing in the world. I saw who Hafiz want to become. So without further ado, let me play this video of Hafiz.
Behavior and call him out on it, he would never change. And that's the thing that I realized when I was, there was another guy who was in the stand and I was talking to him and I said, bro, who is your best friend? And he was like, I don't have one. I said, I know that.
Yeah.
Because of how you behave.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have no checks and balances.
Yeah.
You know, like I think about whenever I get dressed around you, you're always able to see things I don't see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, collar messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, lint here. Oh, pocket square, not on point. Oh, those shoes don't work. That if I was just by myself, I'd be oblivious to.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the part I realized what goes on today.
Yeah.
A lot of men are struggling and they're oblivious to why they're struggling.
Yeah.
They're totally oblivious to it. But until you put them in the environments where they actually can experience men who are not struggling and they can experience men to hold them accountable, then they will finally see with their eyes. But most guys today, unfortunately, all they do is watch this. Maybe read a book here and there. But they have no other guys. They don't have an Aquaman.
Yeah.
They don't have a Batman, a Superman, a Flash, a Martian Manhunter.
Yeah.
They don't have like-minded, powerful men who are able to look at them and say, oh, that's off, bud. Oh, that's off right there. And you need to improve that. And that missing piece is I'm telling you, if you see a guy who's struggling in life, you will always see a guy who lacks powerful masculine accountability. Because he's just oblivious to what he's doing wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and the thing that's so powerful about that as well is nothing's worse, I think, as a man than being the guy that either A, is holding the group back, right? Or B, telling the group that you're going to do something. And then when they ask about it, being the guy that didn't do it.
Facts.
There's something because.
So I found the guy. This is the guy that Hafiz wants to be. I don't know who this man is. Don't care about who this man is. But after listening to Hafiz talk to this man, I was like, I'm getting a weird vibe. So I went through their archive and he also talked about this guy again and said, this is who he aspires to be like. And I knew it as soon as he started complimenting this guy, like, they don't have a best friend like I have a best friend. You tell me how to dress. You tell me what to wear. I was like, oh, you better have your male crush. So I found, only reason I brought this, by the way, only reason I brought this video to you is because I finally found the man that Hafiz wants to be. And I'm like, oh, it's giving. No, you know what? I'm gonna do Hafiz one good. I'm gonna help Hafiz. I'm gonna run his intro because I think you guys need this suit. This suit is here to save men.
The standard spring collection is officially live. You can go ahead and get your black suit as well as black tuxedo and the navy and gray suit as well. Also, by buying a suit, you get access to this extraordinary community of men committed to excellence. Go to theaffluentstandard.com and get your suit before they're all sold out.
All right. So please go get your suits. Hafiz, if you're watching this, you're welcome. That is free promo, period. Please note, if this video ever goes viral, I will remove that section. Wait, no. I haven't started. I need to stop. I need to calm down. This is not great. Hafiz, you do you. The standard. Go buy the suit. Penguin and Riddler, hilarious. So if you guys need an ill-fitted suit, if you guys need a suit that is affordable and looks great, go to Zara. I'm kidding. Go to I don't know why I find this suit selling so funny. Man, do your thing. I'm here for Hafiz making his money. Let me get my suit. Period. Y'all need to get the suit. All right. Y'all need to stop. Someone said Hafiz is giving Dillard's men's suit section realness. Y'all hating. Period. I see him in the catalog. Just slop. All right. No. I should not drink before I come online. I told myself I would not do that. Another thing I failed at. Every time I do this, the life is a whole mess. And it is what you guys watch. I don't know why. But we're going to move on from Hafiz because Hafiz is giving very much H&M. Spring. Hafiz is giving charade. Summer, spring. September, summer, spring. That's what. All right, I'm done. We're done. All right. So another clip. We're still warming up right now. So let me play this clip for y'all. So if you guys are in the mood for love and you guys are thinking about meeting the perfect guy out there in this world, I've curated a couple of eligible bachelors, and for some streams, I will introduce them to you all so that you guys can pick from a couple of these men. So the first, well, let him introduce himself, right? So here is your first option for men.
Again, do you have any kids?
Yep, I got 8 kids.
Dushan, you really have 8 children?
Yeah, I got 8 children. Yep.
You're 32. How old are your 8 kids?
I got 1 11-year-old, 14-year-olds.
14-year-old plural? You have more than one 14-year-olds?
Yeah, I have 4 10-year-olds.
4 10-year-olds, okay.
And I have a 9-year-old. And I have a son that's 4. And I have a son that's 1.
How many women, Deshaun?
I got 6 different baby mamas.
Deshaun, have you ever heard of a condom?
Yeah, I have.
Are you allergic to the word?
It ain't that I'm allergic to it. It's a different feeling.
Grand Rapids, Michigan. Do you have any kids?
So that is bachelor number 1. And so as we move forward, I will present you all Y'all stop in the comments. This is this is extremely important. I am in the business of finding love for people and making sure that you find love. As you know, this channel is about giving advice and about making sure people fall in love. Um, so you guys are all welcome as we move forward. Again, I will be bringing bachelors on. This is the first of many. I think this is the creme de la creme, right? This is the best that we. I went through the stack, and this is the best I have right now, right? So y'all are welcome. Y'all want to know his job? That is confidential information. His credit score, it's confidential also. But get to know him. Get to know him. All right. Now, alternatively, right, if you guys are looking for next TNT show theme is going to be selling mud water, fruit cake t-shirts from the Institute store, and wine of the month and hot tip book. Hustling, period. Also to get access to this catalog of men, it is going to be $9.99. What what is wrong with me? I promise I didn't plan it like this. I don't know what's happening, but this is not cute. Thank you, Mistress Monica. All right. So when we think about relationship, we often think about monogamy, right? And being able to be with someone who can provide and take care of you and all that stuff. But have you guys ever thought about polygamy and what that could mean in terms of you guys haven't even heard, y'all haven't even heard my offer yet. Don't knock it before you try it. So the other day I played a video where I was really listening to this guy, and he was very much saying, hey, I am a good guy, but I'm into poly, right? Now, poly what? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. But I found a poly situation that I think I should bring to the forefront. And if anyone, thank you, Kia. If anyone wants to talk about poly, let me know, because I don't understand it just on a real, like, honest level. Like, I don't get it. But let's look at what a poly relationship in America apparently is looking like. So let let's do it. Oh, no. Let's do it on the big screen. Let's do this big. So is this what poly is supposed to be? Let's see.
What's going on? What's going on, y'all? You know, hey, you see the unit in the kitchen. I got my wives working together right here. I got my wife Ruth right here helping the children. Say hey. I got Zion. Say what's up, Zion. What's up? I got my wife Sarah. Say hey, Sarah. Hey there. Hey, what Bathsheba? My wife Bathsheba. Hello. What about Susanna? Hey, say hey. Hello. And here go my newly wife right there. Hey, Don. Don, say hello. Hello. There go my wife Don right there. Hey, there go my big girl Grace. Say hey, Grace. We getting it ready for the children. We about to feed the children. Say what's up, Isaac. That's my boy Isaac. That's Obin. Say hey. There go Samson. Say what's up. Look at Samson. There go my girl Rachel. Say hey. There go my girl Becca. Say hey, Becca. That's my baby. There go my big girl. She been out there playing, so she's sweating. That's Miriam. Then we even got my baby girl Leah right there. Say hey, baby girl. So look, just showing you, we can work in unity. These women ain't in no competition, man. We building a legacy, man. All praise to the Most High. What's going on?
All right. Well, I'm sorry, I can't actually do what I wanted to do that came in my head. There's a funny joke there, but I'm not gonna do it. Did y'all see the kitchen? The kitchen isn't big enough to hold everyone. How did you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, around 6 wives? How, well, we know they're not all married because, like, you would be in jail, right? We know this is not illegal. But just looking at the kitchen, I am not sure if you can provide for all these women. I I can't say what I want to say. I'm not drunk enough to do that. Hey, Uppity. You inspired something that I'm writing, just FYI. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Just FYI. Yeah. Anywho, so the kitchen isn't even big enough. So I don't know what kind of legacy he's talking about, like establishing, creating. Not y'all telling me to say it. No, I might be fired. I might never be able to work again if I actually say what I'm thinking about that. But the kitchen isn't big enough for one person, really. I don't know how they fit 6 women in one kitchen, but I actually don't even it. I don't know how low someone's self-esteem needs to be a part of that ghetto mess. Like, I don't understand where your head needs to be to say, yeah, know what? I'm gonna sign up for this right here with the white refrigerator. All right, let me stop. Anyway, let's get into why we're here today. The way I'm claustrophobic. The way I'm claustrophobic. Like, can you imagine being in there just like can't breathe? Like, I would get into a straight-on panic attack if I was in that kitchen with all them people. Like, it is too small a space for us to be like trying to navigate. Like, we're stepping on each other. No, absolutely not. Nope. You no. My heart broke when I saw the kids. The mess is not a joke, and these kids are living in it. Why? Yeah, well, let's forward this to the FBI. Let's have the authorities handle this. Thank you, what in the world? But like, period. Not a 1.5 bathroom. I wonder how many bedroom is there. Do they have a chef's kitchen on the house? Like, I just don't understand the setup. I'm gonna assume this is a joke. That's what I'm doing. I'm assuming that this man does not have over 6 women living with him, impregnating them, and living like well, the one going to prison right now, right? Like, let's hope not. All right. So I started watching Abba and Preach the other day, and in various why am I watching Abba and Preach? It doesn't matter. I'm watching Abba and Preach, and they were talking about Fresh and Fit. So you know me, I had to go over to Fresh and Fit to see what they were talking about, this Instagram thing. I didn't find the video, so now we're gonna watch the Abba and Preach video, and we're gonna talk about it. So let's do it.
That's like me telling you guys, I need you all to bench 225. None of you guys can do it, right?
But what does that have to do with a conversation, though?
He has a very he has the same argumentation style every time. He makes a statement that sounds a little vague and ridiculous, and then he backs it up by saying a statement that's factually true. For example, men can keep their Instagram, women can't. Why? Because women aren't expected to stay on the boat if it's capsizing. Huh? Where's the link there?
Yeah, I mean,
that's true.
That's true, but that
has nothing to do with this. No, you don't understand. There's different standards. Because there's different standards, we get different privileges. Well, by that logic, you have certain privileges as a male that women don't have, right? You're physically stronger. You are born that way. You can beat up women any day of the week. By that logic, because you have that physical privilege, that means that they should get some special right to do some fuckery? What are you talking about?
I get your point of view, but think about this, right? If the guy you want is just asking you to do
This man is so completely useless. Hey, Cannon, welcome.
certain things, why would you put your feelings, like, for example, you know what you want, well, but don't you care what he wants as well? Exactly. If you want the guy,
of course.
It's like if I say to you, you know what, do whatever you want to do, but if you want me, here's my standards, and the guy is gonna pay your bills, take care of you, he's gonna give you kids. That's kind of like how you start a family.
Well, if you want,
all right, that's the first mistake. A lot of women don't need you to take care of them now. And I think this is probably why a lot of men are upset, because these women, these new age women have jobs. How dare you be able to provide for yourself? So, in the absence of a need for someone to pay your bills and pay for you to exist essentially in a capitalistic world, in the absence of that need broadly, right? What can a man bring that you will find valuable? And I think a lot of men actually don't know the answer to this, right? I actually think men, in the absence of the need to give financial resources, which, let's be fair, most men can't even do that, right? But in the absence of that, there is no argument for, they don't know what it means for a woman to be connected to a man, right? And I don't even think on, like, not even a sexual thing, like just as friends. Like, I don't think men understand how to engage with women outside of, hey, we are attracted to each other, let's sleep together and I will give you things. Like, I think that is a problem, because when you say women want men to provide for them and give them kids, it's like, no. Sure, women may want you to provide, but if you are not there, they generally are able to do that themselves. So now that you are here, your money, while for some women is a good thing, I think a lot of women are deciding, okay, well, money is not enough. I also need you to have good character. I also need you to have moral values. I also need you to be this way and do these other things. And men are like, what? You need me to interact with you as a woman, as a human being, but you are a woman. What do you mean you need conversation? Women converse? How dare you want to talk? How dare you want me to please you? Well, we get to the please you in a moment. Stick a pin there, right? It's like, I am stuck. I no longer know what to do. I give money and I go. That is all. But none of y'all even have money. So you're like, you don't got the thing that you think you should be giving, and you're mad because now you have to develop other parts of your life. Anyway, unplanned tangent. Let's continue. Friday, I was driving to Seattle to my mom's. Today, we here at the beginning, but then the dog had to go out and go potty. Look, so boy in London, y'all can have this convo. This is spot on theme. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's continue. I actually wanted to cut Abba and Preach out of their own video, but like, whatever. Hey, Kiwi, welcome.
want the girl that she's gonna say like, well, then you delete your Instagram too. No. I'm not gonna delete mine, but you gotta delete yours. If you want me, you gotta delete mine. If you want the girl, then why don't you compromise and do the same?
Because he's the prize. Because they're the prize. You said it before. Women think that they're the prize. You don't need those men. You don't need this. And all these men, red pill and everything, they think everybody think they're the prize and try to persuade each other that they're the prize.
I don't ask to delete Instagram, but what I do is answer the password.
We're going to stop this whole show. We're going to stop this whole show to acknowledge. Themis, I love the curls today. I appreciate you. I literally didn't try. In my mind, I look a mess. So we have to stop everything now to acknowledge and say thank you. I like the compliment. It just boosted my self-esteem, and men are the prize. There is 666 people watching. Either one more people person start watching, or one person leave. We're not doing 666.
Because look, if you're not hiding shit, then it doesn't matter. But if you're hiding shit, then you won't give it to me.
I think that's okay. I think that's fine.
Because now I see where her head is at.
Yeah.
What if she would ask you for your password?
First off,
Think about this. I need to trust you, so you're gonna have to give me your passwords so I can look through what you got. Look at it this way. Look at it this way. Think about this. There's a way you can get a sugar baby to love you, and she's loyal. Think about this. In Miami, where we are making 6 figures, there's a possibility. Fresh. Talk about all this. Talk about fostering trust. If you have nothing to hide, show me your password.
I'm going to skip some of this because all I need you to know from this video, this is not the video I want to watch. All I need you to know is they started talking about how if you are with a man, you should not be on Instagram. And the man can be on Instagram. And there's a double standard. The question now remains, why is there a double standard? And why is this okay? And that's the question they can't answer. Madam CEO, welcome, my little membership dance. I'm really a good dancer. If you're on Instagram, you've seen me dance, and that's just that on that. Sierra who? Michael Jackson where? All right, let's continue.
Passwords. All right, well, let me see your passwords. No. Bro,
we're somewhere else. We're way past that.
Hey, man.
to me, it's just like, you know what? If you can give up something to get way better in return, why not give it up? Women don't want to settle. And I get it. You don't want to settle. You don't want to give up your power. You don't give up your independence. I get it 100%. But if you want a man that's high value, I'm sorry, you got to give something up.
You guys 100% sound like dudes who are not willing to settle.
A divine lifestyle, welcome. This is my dance. Welcome.
That's exactly what you sound like. But expect all the compromise in the world. Will not. Yeah, well, guess what?
Listen, if you want a high value job, you gotta settle.
Right.
You gotta that high value job is gonna pay. That's how they see it.
It was just a very interesting conversation because women will fight tooth and nail to maintain their social media access. And what I'm saying is that a lot of guys, they just won't admit it, but they don't want you showing your ass on Instagram. But they're not gonna say anything to you because most guys are pussies and scared of losing the girl.
I'm gonna agree with them there. I think for most dudes, it does make them uncomfortable that their women will be showing up in thongs and stuff like that. And I understand it. To me, personally, I don't even see it like as a betrayal or anything like that. To me, I just find it There you go. They talk at them. They're almost said you. So.
I think they're trolling. I see a lot of comments saying, so I feel like they're doing the Chris Brown thing where you did something wrong, and instead of the biblical phrase repenting, instead of like accepting accountability and sort of figuring out how to operate meaningfully, they double down. And in this doubling down, they're just going in degeneracy. Soft and Wet says, this is destructive. This is destructive that this has degenerated into a man ain't-ish convo. Men and women can have standards and require things of their partner. And nope, only men can order, only men can ask things of. Oh, thank you, Soft and Wet, but only men can order.
It's mutual.
Where'd you find this?
I have no problem deleting social media if it's mutual. If you want me to delete it, you can delete it too.
But that's the
and
problem.
That's never going to be an issue with
But
me.
men and women aren't equal, though. I get what you're saying, but you're looking at it like from a lens of, well, I'll delete mine if he deletes his. But what I'm telling you is that you guys are not the same.
No, we're not the same. But if you want something from me, I want something from you too, and I want it to be in the same level.
You're getting your life protected by a man.
You're getting your life protected by a man. So
Not you're getting protected. Not you're getting. All right, let's continue. I'm not going to stop it. This is not the video. I need to get through this quickly to get where we need to go. Okay, this is funny, but it's not where we need to be.
because of that, I get to keep my Instagram. Wait, hold up. Can anybody make the link there? You're getting your life. Well, she's giving birth to your kids. Can you fucking do that? So she can keep her Instagram now. What are we talking about? Where the fuck is the link?
There's none.
What if you meet a girl? But she's giving you the woman part in your life.
Yeah, and the woman part is fidelity, which social media allows you to somewhat circumvent because it keeps your options open.
The woman part is fidelity.
I'm done.
Hold up. Fidelity is just a substitute for loyalty.
This is just a woman thing.
So guys don't got to be loyal. And this is the kind of man you guys aspire to be. The woman
These
thing
hoes
is
ain't
loyalty.
loyal. I don't have to.
Hey, listen, these niggas ain't loyal either. Apparently,
No, they're not.
Fidelity is the woman's role. Maybe I'm being unfair. Let's be generous. He's not saying that it's just a woman's part to be loyal. Maybe it's just like that's the only thing women have to bring is loyalty. And I'm like, even if that's your argument, is that really all you look for in a woman? Loyalty?
All right.
Not caring, compassion, taking care of you, nurturing, supportive, none of that other stuff, just loyalty.
I packed my bag. I went to the front desk. I handed my keys and I checked out. But play it.
But doesn't it keep the options open for men as well?
No, it doesn't keep the options open for men. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did these motherfuckers, the importance of Instagram game, social media game, DMs on demand, how to pick up women all the time with Instagram, using Instagram for dating to get girls. You guys have whole fucking manuals about how men have to constantly use Instagram to get women, but you guys are not using Instagram to get DMs? So you want to keep your avenues to pick up, but they got to delete theirs? Okay.
And also, a big cause of like things ending for couples is social media. It could be stories that partners didn't know about. It could be DMs. It could be like Facebook messages from high school sweethearts back in the day. Like it could end things.
So again, I'm assuming this one is fresh. Every time he talks, he annoys me. So I'm just gonna. We get the point. Women should delete their Instagram. Men shouldn't, because women owe men fidelity, and men, I guess, don't know anything in return. Right? All right. So they went overseas with. They went overseas with their degeneracy, right? And we could break down how this is idiotic, and they actually had videos, as Abba and Preach pointed out, where they tell men how to use DMs to get women, blah, 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 blah. Not important to me. What is important, however, is that they went on a radio show overseas. And I was going to not listen to the entire thing and just do the clip, but something moved me. The spirit of mess, right? The spirit of content mess moved me and said, you know what, Themis? Today is the day where you actually go through that whole thing and listen to it and see if there's anything else that the general public is missing besides that very small clip. And I did. And so I decided to share that with you all. So we're going to watch the full interview together. We're going to stop. We're going to break it down. I'm thinking I want to add people to the stream at this point now, but I will only add one person for a small comment here and there. So we'll see how that goes, because I don't want it to be too long, because I still have Yanie's live to get to. I hope I get to that. All right, let's do it. when the spirit moves, let me stop. When I want it to get messy, I will add more. I'll drop the link.
It is cheating. Cheating, like, what about the guy? Is he, if he's in a relationship, is he allowed to have Instagram?
Yeah, we're different. We're not in our undies.
Sorry, Carl, I
gyrating
don't think
up
I was
and
asking you. I was asking these
down.
guys.
Let me ask you a question. Are men and women equal?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No, we're not at all. We're not.
Okay.
Men and women are different.
So why? Yes, we're different. Of course, we're different. But were you talking about pay parity? What are you talking about?
All right. The question about whether or not men and women are equal is actually ridiculous in the way that it is asked by him, because difference does not actually mean a value in terms of equality, right? You can be different and equally valuable. So he is speaking, I don't know the lady speaking, right? But the lady speaking seems really intelligent and very specific on words and word meaning. And I appreciate this coming from her. And if you listen, she's trying to pinpoint exactly what these men, let's call them men because they're grown, she's trying to pinpoint what these men are talking about. And throughout this interview, she's on a quest to figure out if she can decipher what the difference is. And these people, these men could not get it. And so let's hear them.
When it comes to being different?
Well, the definition of equality is being the same in quantity, size, degree, or value, and nothing between us is equal. We're very different. What I mean by that,
you don't think we are of equal value?
Well, here's the thing. From a human's rights perspective and the value of your life, yes, we're equal. No one's better than anyone in that regard. But when it comes to biology and intersexual dynamics, we're 100% different. And the reason why
that is true. Scientifically, that he's correct. We are different, right?
But what I don't understand is how does that apply to the question that I asked when I said to guys? Okay.
So the reason why is because we have differing sexual strategies. Men want quantity, women want quality. So our sexual strategies are literally.
All right. So let's note this. He's defining. The question is, why are they not equal, right? The question is about equality. He says they are different, right? And in his difference, he's saying men wants quantity, right? Men wants quantity and women want quality, right? Please remember that. All right, let's continue.
Opposing each other. So men want to be able to get with as many girls as possible, right? Unlimited sexuality. Shout out to our guy Roll Tomas. We talk about this in detail. Versus women, I say women want typically unlimited security from the best man that they can get, versus men want to get the most women they can get. So it's been that way since the beginning of time. Powerful and strong men have had hordes of women, and then women align themselves with the strongest men. So,
all right, let's accept that this reality is true. Men want quantity. Women want quality, but the quality women want is about security. Women want men to provide security. Now, what kind of security are we talking about? Is it financial security? Because women in today's society do not need men to provide financial security. If it's emotional security, they're just not going to get that, right? Generally. All right. Is it physical security? In the ability to buy a gun, women don't technically need men for that kind of security. In fact, the only time women need security generally, not always, but by and large, is protection from men, right? So this idea that men can create a situation where they're the aggressor, so the women need men to protect them, is something to look into, right? To think about. All right. So if you remove the need for security from his equation, women don't need men, right? And you can't say sexual security because having sex is not sexual security. In fact, having a man might mean, or being in a relationship might mean, you have less security in terms of sex because of cheating and STD and all of that. If you're single, then you don't have to worry about any of that. Not advocating for you to be single, just pointing this out. The argument falls completely apart if you break it down. Men wanting quantity means that they want to sleep with as many women as they can. We don't have to get into that discussion yet. But women wanting quality and defining quality as security means if we take away security, right? The need for security, if we take away the need for security from women, then women don't need men in this paradigm, right? All right. Now that that's out of the way, let's continue. I mean, the argument just falls apart after that. The truth is that women are smart, so we enjoy quantity in attention and quality in that which we put our time, body, and spirits. Men do the opposite, playing stupid games and getting silly prizes. Thank you, LB.
So we don't play by the same set of rules, and our sexual strategies influences how we view the world, how we view the opposite gender, how we try to procreate with each other. We're very different. So what men can do, women can't necessarily do sometimes. So we're not the same.
So,
and it's just unfortunately a double standard that does not benefit women for once.
Sorry, so just going back to that question that I asked, can a man be on Instagram in a relationship?
Yes.
But not a woman?
It's
all right. So her doing that, for a lot of people were, I think, in his chat box, were annoyed. She's literally trying to pinpoint, like, you are saying men can go be on Instagram and women can't. Her question has to do with why. And you have gone all around the world without explaining why. Saying that men and women are different does not directly or indirectly answer the question as to why men can be on Instagram and women can't. And this is why it becomes a huge problem, because she tries to get that question answered, and she is not going to let it go, as she shouldn't.
It's not the same.
Why?
Well, does it depend on the content that they're putting out? Like, if I'm shirtless on Instagram, like showing me big fat man boobs and gyrating around a sexy dance, that would be cheap. What if I was just on there talking about, fitness apps and stuff? That's a whole different vibe. So it's content related, right?
Yeah, but the thing is that I don't think people understand is that a man even a man that's extremely good looking is not going to get nearly the amount of options that a woman that's mediocre.
Are you kidding?
All right. So a quote unquote mediocre woman will get a ton of attention, but a man who is really attractive won't get as much attention. All right. But if you go back to your premise where you say women want quality and men want quantity, it does not matter if the woman is getting a ton of attention. If you believe she literally wants quality, she's not going to be DMing every one of them. She's literally going to only want the one that, or how many ever, that can give her that quote unquote security. The man, on the other hand, even if it's only 10 of them, he might get with the 10 of them because you are telling us that men want quantity. Like, but oh my God, these people are kind of like, ooh, his unresolved issues with his insecurity showing. It's not only that, it's just like, they're not even smart. Like the argument they're making contradicts itself, right? So you cannot start with the premise. I have not yet. I have not yet. They're going to get dragged for that. I don't know who goes, whatever. Let's continue. No, let's not continue. Let me say this first. You cannot start off by saying women want quality and men want quantity. By saying women want quality, you're saying that they're very decisive and thoughtful in the decisions that they make, right? And if they want quality, they're going to filter through all these men DMing them and pick the right one. That's what I get from quality. When you say men want quantity, it means they might go after everyone. Like literally that if you want quantity, if you want to increase the number of women you have access to and sleep with and all of that, then you go after all of them in the DM, right? That will increase your number. So even if there are more people speaking to the woman at this point, she's going to filter through for the best candidate. The man is just going to sleep with all of them. I don't understand why you don't see that as a problem if your premise is what you say it is. A huge problem, red flag. Corey welcome. Membership dance. I feel like you guys are becoming members now to like make me dance.
No, that is so not true.
But
Do you know how many hot guys get DM'd on Instagram?
Oh, we're not talking about
women?
DMs. We're talking about real life benefits, like
no, you're
being
not. You're
served
talking about
first at the shop and stuff like that.
I'm talking about Instagram. You're saying a man can go on Instagram in a relationship and it not be
pull up that
considered
chart
cheating.
I got. So, okay, I'm going to get one of my guys to show you guys something. But yes, a lot of women are unaware of this. But men, unless they're in the top 2% of looks and aesthetics and everything else like that, they get virtually no play in online dating sites, Instagram. Men don't get as much sexual attention as women think. The issue is that women see the world.
Apparently no one is going in your DMs. Because if your DMs is not lit, I don't know what to tell you, sir. I can't. Meanwhile, they concerned about body cut, right? Everyone's DM is pretty much lit online. I don't know. I definitely became a member for the infamous those two. Wait, what is those famous 2 steps? Oh, thank you. I'm a dancer and I give great choreo.
Through their view, they think I get a lot of attention, so attractive guys must be getting a lot of attention too, and that couldn't be further from the truth. Men do not get nearly the same amount of sexual attention.
But they're still getting it. So I don't understand.
Not as much as there's a lot of sexy girls
just
online.
because a girl might get, let's say 50 DMs that have guys wanting to date her, when the guy gets 20 DMs, yes, there might be a little difference there, but they're still getting hit on by
Let's
females.
go back to the old nightclub rules. Let's go back to nightclub. If you're at the nightclub, and the boys have talked about this on the Fresh and Fit podcast, boys will line up and will stand there for ages.
I'm going to show you something real quick. I'm going to show you guys something real quick. On the screen right here, we have a chart from OkCupid. This illustrates that even the most...
And this is where I would have had to stop you. Vanessa is calling me. I'm on live, and I answered. I'm on the live stream.
Oh, I thought on Tuesdays you did a pre-recorded one.
No. I'm live. Bye. Not me being unprofessional. All right. So this is something that we will never do over here on this channel. If we are talking and someone bring up OkCupid, please remind me to remove them from the live stream. We are not doing this. OkCupid is not a valid source for you to make a what we're not gonna do is treat OkCupid like it is a scholarly research. So we're going to ban OkCupid from being discussed. We are definitely going to ban OkCupid from being discussed on this channel. We're not doing this. Absolutely not. This is not even a research. Like, it's literally a survey, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just waiting for an actual attractive man. It's a play, him saying all that while showing us the quality of his, the quantity of his DM. Look, I don't know what to tell these men. Like, you don't have to work that hard. But he thought he pulled out his big boy stats. I just, by the way, these people hate statistics until like it's proving their point. The problem is this is not statistic and this does not prove their point. So let's continue.
Attractive men in the light blue are not even barely competing against girls in the mid-range, average girls.
It's not even half. It's not even half the level, right?
Not even half of the messages received. Yep. Now, that's on a dating site. On Instagram, this is even more pronounced. Okay? And this doesn't account for, the plenty of fish.
Okay.
data, the Tinder data that we have, men do not get nearly as many options as women. And even if we're talking about top tier guys, they still cannot compete. Men and women are not the same. We're not blank slate equals.
Yeah, no, I know they're not the same.
Hold on, let me finish, please. It's
You're
not
just not
the same.
making. You're not actually proving your point very well.
I literally have a chart on the screen proving that women get far more attention than men do on the internet.
Okay, and this is why he's an idiot. I mean, he's not the smartest. She's not saying, she's not arguing with him at all regarding how the reality that women online get approached by men more often because men are thirsty, right? Women are actually socialized to not go after men. So obviously in real life, men are the ones going up to women generally. So when you take that and put it online, of course, men are going to be the ones going after women. And so women generally will have more men coming after them online as they would in real life. Got it. That does not explain why men should be on Instagram and women should not when they're in a relationship. And the reason it doesn't, right, is because you did not create a paradigm in which the amount of people who come after you becomes the sort of adjusted for everything else, becomes whether or not you cheat, right? That's not the paradigm you set. In fact, you set the opposite where women care about quality and security, well, quality by extension security, and men care about quantity. So even if we have 50 million men DMing a woman, if these men are not quality, she is not going to be with them based on your paradigm, right? A man who only gets 10 DM is more likely to cheat than the woman with 50,000 if 50,000 of these men who DM these women aren't quality. Because based on your paradigm, the women want quality. The man will cheat because, again, they don't care about quality, they care about quantity. This is not true or false. This is based on the paradigm you set up where men care about quantity and women care about quality. The fact that you don't understand why your explanation and pulling up OkCupid does not work tells me you don't even understand your own position. When you make women care about quality and men care about quantity, then men become the one that you need to remove from social media if you care about cheating, because the woman will not cheat if there are no quality men. And if they are secure in their relationship based on your paradigm where they care about security, they will not cheat. Now, if they are not secured in their relationship and therefore their relationship is not a quality one, then you should be concerned with them being online based on your paradigm regarding what they value, which is quality and by extension, security. I hope you get this now. I hope you got it. All right. Kat says anti-intellectualism is a double-edged sword.
Dating site that says women get more attention. Yes, that's obvious. But the point you made was that women should not be allowed on Instagram if they're in a relationship because of the attention they get. And you're kind of saying that guys can.
So, question for you. If you're dating somebody, right, should you be on a dating app?
Not on a dating app, no.
Okay, perfect. So do you know, right, Instagram is one of the biggest dating apps in the world.
Yeah, I get that, but it's also an app where people like to share other things. It's not all just thirst traps, right? So
Yes.
you know, if you're in a relationship, not every girl is posting a picture of herself in a bikini.
Here's the problem, though.
You want to know something? The lady speaking is actually helping them. I'll explain how she's helping them. I do this too. She is anticipating their answers, addressing their answers so that they can come up with a better answer for her. She's actually not debating. This is how you know the person speaking, the lady speaking, is actually trying to understand what is being said. She's like, I know what is coming. That is dumb. Here's why it's dumb. I'm stopping you now and I'm explaining why it's dumb so you can give me something more credible. She's not fighting at all. She's actually helping. If I'm in a conversation with this lady, I would I would like it because it's a good faith conversation. You know, it's a good faith conversation where instead of dragging you for filth based on what she already know that you're going to say, she corrects you before you say it, explain why it's dumb, and gives you the opportunity to think about something else, right? But these men don't know it. And even though she explained to him now what he was going to say, he still goes ahead and says the same thing. I can. I literally, I can. Oh my God. Adrian, it's almost like men should prioritize being a stable and loving partner for one woman instead of getting butthurt about the amount of attention they get or don't get. Right? Right? Thank you. Shoot, I'm sure you could find some high value men and women on LinkedIn. Shouldn't that be deleted too? Cause that's the way you should date. That's I'm kidding. That's where y'all should be DMing. All I get are recruiters trying to DM. No. They were very charitable. Like, if this is the kind of conversation that I like because I know for a fact it's good faith. That woman is like literally helping them out by telling them, look, don't say this foolishness.
Aren't they?
If there's two scenarios here, right? A guy posts a picture of himself, let's say abs, shirtless, right? He gets attention. A girl posts a picture or a story or post, right? She gets attention. The problem is that like attention is way outskilled and it's gonna be sexual because off rip, what do guys want? They want to look at pictures and
How remedial can you be? That conversation has been established. No one is fighting with you about who gets more attention. They've accepted that women get more attention than men. That is not the problem. None of that is the problem. Why? Don't tell them that, Themis. I hate when men DM me on LinkedIn. What the neck patty whack gave a dog. Let me see. I've been studying Pew, Stanford, Harvard School, FBI. I took logic courses for what? Did they say cupidity or stupidity? Oh my God, confidence with love. These people are not giving. So Themis and Thoth, thank you. I didn't realize I was muted. Themis and Thoth, why do you hate Black men so much? Aren't you one? LOL. So these are two separate questions that should be separated by a question mark where there is a comma. I do not hate Black men. However, I would invite you, mask off if you're still here, to come up and explain to me why you think I hate Black men. There is the link. Please hit that link. Only mask off. Please, no one else hit that link. And when he's up, can one of the moderators delete the link? So if you're here, mask off, I will extend this to you now so you can come up, because I actually am curious as to why men have been emailing me saying I hate Black men. I would think, being embarrassed as a man on the international stage like this, you would have more fire for, or smoke for, these two men who decided to go and embarrass Black men internationally. But instead, you think I do. So because you think I do, I would like for you to come up, and I won't drag you, but I would like for you to come up and explain to me why you think I hate Black men. I don't hate Black men. I just realized the data is shocking. Something needs to be done, and the situation is not more hate. Yeah. Where are you? This is what I don't like. I had people twerking in my chat. All right, I will do that, Silver Bobo. I'll watch it after. But where are you? I'm giving you 5 seconds more. I do want you to come up. Just click that link that I put in the chat and come up. Because I would like to hear how I hate Black men. No, no, no. You're not coming up? All right, that's fine. Well, I tried, guys. I do try.
Take a shot at the girl. That's it. Girls, man, say, oh, he's cute, he's handsome, but they're not going to really approach him like, oh, I want you. It's like, okay, cute, hard eyes, and that's it. Girls are going to go after it like in a different way, we're saying.
And also, we're specifying that when she has sexy photos of herself on the internet and she's in a relationship, that is cheating. That is disrespectful to the man. It's not.
Okay, what if the guy is posting a shirtless top and he's in a relationship? Is that cheating?
No, because it's not the same at all.
Well, it is the same. Just because
I
he
know
doesn't
why.
get as
I know
much
why it's different.
attention.
I know why it's different, guys. Listen, as guys, we zoom in on the girls' photos. We zoom in.
Yeah, but that's your issue.
Let me break this down for y'all. Okay, so let's Jackie, let me ask you a question. What is your dream car?
My dream car?
Yes, your dream car.
Oh, I'm not.
She can have any car she wants.
Yeah.
But what's the dream car? What do you
I don't know.
want?
I'm probably driving. I'm driving a Range Rover. I love it. So
Range Rover.
let's just say I've already got it.
So let's go into a scenario here. Okay, let's go into a scenario.
But that's not us playing these scenarios. Just so you know.
So we're gonna go into a scenario here. All right, and just let me finish this concept, guys. Let me get through it. Okay.
Okay.
So let's say you go to the dealership and you buy a brand new Range Rover. Okay, Range Rover Sport. You've been wanting it for a while, fully decked out. $100,000, right? Australian, $120, 120,000 Australian, right?
300 here. We got the luxury car tax. You don't know that.
300K, right? So you drive it all. You shake hands with the car dealer, sign the paperwork, pay the money, buy it cash. You're good to go. Drive it off the lot. You don't care about it losing value, whatever. This is your dream car. Take it back to your house. 2 weeks later, okay, the car dealer comes back to your place, says, "Hey, listen, man, we're kind of short on cars. We're going to need to put a for sale sign on your car. And a couple days a week, we're going to just need to put it on display back at the dealership. And, 1 or 2 people might test drive it. Are you okay with that?" How would that make you feel?
I know the analogy you're trying to make. I own that car. I don't own my partner in a relationship, though. I don't own them.
Again, when I say someone is being generous in a conversation, this is what I mean. She's like, okay, stop. You're making a fool of yourself. The analogy does not work because a car is a sort of object that I own. I do not own another human being. She ends that and you should have moved on. Instead, like everyone knows this dumb car analogy. Everyone knows this analogy. You do not compare humans to these objects, but you are doing it anyway. She stops you halfway and she's like, look, I know what you're doing. It doesn't work. Here's why it doesn't work. Instead of accepting that it doesn't work and, I don't know, come up with another argument on the spot, this man decides to run with it still. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, I am not even this generous in a conversation. Like, I'm literally not. She's literally giving you the cheat sheet to having the conversation and winning, because y'all think everything is win or lose, right? And winning in the conversation, winning in the debate, you're debating her, she's trying to have a conversation with you. And we know you're debating her because you're not even listening to her, you're just saying things. And we know, is only having a conversation with you because instead of waiting until you're done and then dunking on your entire life, and showing you how dumb the analogy is. And in previous parts of the conversation, she's telling you, hey, I know where this is going. Here's the answer. Let's move on. Instead of accepting that, y'all keep running with these dumb, outdated analogies. Like, analogies on for you and Hafiz, because y'all be coming up with the weirdest. Let's go.
Again, answer the question. How would that make you feel?
Well, obviously, I wouldn't be okay with that.
Okay, thank you. That's exactly how men feel when their women post sexy photos of themselves on the internet to advertise to other men, because men are territorial with their women. It's been that way since the beginning of time.
You own us in a relationship, so we can post what we want. You have an insecurity with that. That's on you.
Let me finish.
I'm letting you finish, but every time I let you
You're literally
finish,
cutting me off right now. Like,
I know. Okay, go. What are you laughing at?
No, I'm laughing because you're not letting me finish. So my point is this.
I did.
My point is simply this. Men, that's how men view relationships with women. They might not admit this, but men are territorial with their women. This is why women that are promiscuous have a very difficult time getting men to commit to them, because men don't want to be with women that other men have been with, or they don't want a girl that has high mileage. That's why when you went to the dealership, you paid full price for that vehicle, brought it back home, and then someone said, hey, I want to still be able to see it or whatever. You had a point of contention with that. Why? Because you paid full price for the vehicle and you feel like you're getting used and abused when you put all the money down. That's how men view relationships and marriage with women. If I'm going to give you my last name, you cannot go out there and embarrass me. Men and women are not the same when it comes to relationships.
Can I now say something?
He has not answered the question as to why a woman should not be able to be on Instagram, but a man can be. He's going all around and coming around talking about how different men are and how different women are, blah, 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 whatever. Even if you concede these points, it does not lead to the conclusion that they should not be. I'm very much not annoyed, but like the way y'all are coming at me talking about hate. If you don't think this is hate, I don't know. This is hate. Them talking on behalf of anyone is hate. I believe that. I believe this is hate. This has to be a level of hate for Black men that I've never seen in my life, whereby you just go on there and just embarrass us. That is hate.
Please, go
Women
ahead.
sometimes feel the same way. We could be in a relationship with a man who's gorgeous and he's posting shirtless tops on Instagram, and we feel like, oh, that, that's a thirst trap, right? You're wanting attention. So why is it different? You just think it's okay for a guy to do it, but not okay for a girl to do it because you're territorial. We can be territorial too, but it goes back to my
the
point.
worst thing is a
But my
territorial
point
woman.
is that you just don't own someone. Like, your analogy about the car is way off, because that is something I've paid for and I own. In a relationship, I don't pay for it and I don't own the person.
Here's the thing. You're letting your feelings, right, get in the way of understanding the basic
I'm not. I'm thinking.
Let me not say what I think he is. Let me just say this. Him going after her just now and saying you're letting your feelings get in the way of logic, the biggest gaslight of all. This woman is sitting there trying to understand, and I don't know this woman. She's trying to understand what is happening. She's asking clarifying question, and you feel attacked. And because you feel attacked, you decided to step out of the conversation and attack her, and then say you are letting your feelings get in the way. Girl, no. No. This can't be it. I would say they are a pariah in the community, but my issue is that they're not a pariah. I think this is how some people think. Like it's not giving. That means you're injecting logic, and he has none. Yeah.
Thinking rationally. I'm really not.
Can I please finish my point? I let you speak.
You're not saying that. You say that as a really a passive aggressive way of having a conversation. Not really, because I see what you're doing. I see right through it, but go ahead.
Here's the thing. I'm explaining to you how men view relationships. You might not like it. It might hurt your feelings. You miall say, I'm not a piece of property or whatever, but with all due respect, fuck your feelings. This is how men view relationships.
Fuck your feelings. I don't care about your feelings.
Now, after you curse at someone on their show, it's over. It's over at this point. You don't tell someone to F their feelings. Like, these men are just children. These are children. Like, I am not saying, well, I am the most masculine man alive, and I probably should be teaching masculinity. But how is your ego this fragile? Like, how are you this fragile of a person? Like, I don't understand. After you just told her that she is letting her feelings get in the way, then you go on to say F her. Like, you are cursing at someone. How are you not embarrassed? How are you not embarrassed by your own sort of action here? Like, this is kind of ridiculous. All right, guys, we're going to be teaching manhood from now on. I'm going to be teaching manhood. So, period. If these two Tweedledee and Tweedle, if these two can do it, I can do it. I promise you that much.
see that. You're actually misogynistic and egotistical, and it's a kind of a concern the way you view relationships. Like you have ownership of women. Yeah, that's kind of how it's coming across.
When did we say we own women?
Yeah, when did we say that?
It's like if I'm going to give you my last name and I'm going to commit to you, then you're not allowed to have a for sale sign around your neck by being in a bikini. That kind of behavior is like, that scares me in a relationship.
Well, remember,
I would never want to be with a guy that is like that.
A woman can do whatever she wants.
She can do whatever she
We're
wants,
just saying
honestly.
our standards are this. If you want to comply, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
And remember, we're talking about a committed relationship with a man. So if you put pictures like that on the internet, that's fine. You can do it. We never said you can't do it. You're putting words in our mouth. I'm simply saying, if I'm going to...
That is not the conversation happening. Like, are you so media that you don't understand what the conversation is that you're having? The conversation is about double standards. It is not about whether or not a woman should be able to put sexy pictures on or a man should put sexy pictures on. You made the claim that a woman in a relationship should not have an Instagram and a man should have an Instagram. The conversation happening right now is, why does that double standard exist and why you believe it should exist. It is not yet about whether or not a woman, because you could have made the distinction. She actually, God bless this woman, she actually asked in the beginning, she said, is it about the content? Like, are you saying if you're in a relationship, you shouldn't be posting these kinds? And y'all said, no, they should not be on there at all. You did not care about the content. You just didn't want them there. So it's strange to me now that you are changing the conversation about what she puts on. No one is asking about what they put on. The conversation moved on. It is no longer there. It has moved on. And the question now is, why should there be that double standard in a relationship where a man gets to be on social media, Instagram specifically, and a woman can't when they're in a relationship, particularly under your own paradigm where a man cares about quantity and a woman cares about, well, a man cares about quantity, number, and a woman cares about quality, right? Security in your mind. So if the woman cares about, the one who cares about quality is the one that should be allowed on there, because the one who cares about quantity is just going to go through it. Anyway, let's continue. I 100% agree with them. If I was in middle school, I remember thinking like, period.
To commit to you, give you marriage, give you a title, give you a ring, give you children. I expect a certain type of woman. Why is it that when men have standards,
she's giving you all those things too?
Exactly. I love it how it's
she's
just
giving
them
you
giving,
women.
You're giving it to us.
Let me finish.
We should be so thankful.
Let me finish. When a man gives because here's the thing, women control sex, men control relationships. So since I'm the gatekeeper to relationships, you want to take my last name. Last time I checked, girls want to.
We should not let that talking point go. I'm actually sick of it. I am sick of it. Women control sex, men control relationship. That don't make sense at all. Even when you say men control marriage, you can say men are the ones who propose generally, but now we see women proposing. But even if men were the only one proposing, you actually don't control marriage. I don't know where you got that from, because you propose does not then mean a woman has to say yes. I don't know what you think you control, but like, if you control marriage, that means whenever you want marriage, you can get it. But you cannot always get marriage as a man. Men do not control any marriage. Both people have to agree, unless we have arranged marriages, which generally no one involved in the actual marriage has any power, right? So you don't control anything. Men don't control marriage. Women don't control divorce, because anyone can file for divorce. Anyone can reject a marriage. Anyone can decide not to get married. Also, this idiotic thing about sex puts no responsibility on the man. Women do not control sex. People who engage in sexual activity control sex. A man can decide not to have sex with a woman, even if that woman wants to have sex with the man. That means men control whether or not they have sex with the woman or not. It's not like if a woman like, oh, I want to have sex. The man is like, okay, yeah, sure. No, it is no. Men do not control sex. Women do not control sex. And in the most literal sense, which I will not go into this because I don't want to like trigger anyone. Men actually force sex on women. So women don't technically control sex, right? And that is wrong. Men can say no. Let's do this. Let's say this. Because a lot of men probably don't know this. As a man, you can say no to sex. You have power and autonomy over yourself. Therefore, because someone wants to have sex with you does not mean you have to have sex with them. They're not Charles Xavier. They cannot control your mind. You are in fact in control of your body, and you can choose not to give your temple away just because a woman wants to sleep with you. You don't. You don't. Because women want to sleep with you don't mean you have to sleep with them. So I know this is a shock, but you control whether or not you want to have sex with someone. So I am sorry. I am so sorry if no one has ever told you about the power you have over your body, but you have power over your body and you don't have to give it away. Save yourself. Black men, save yourself. Don't give away your body. You don't have to give it away. I promise you don't have to give it away. Kat, she just needs to tell them that they're not talking to her. She wants quality. Yeah. I mean, period. Madam CEO, thank you. Madam CEO said, I was married twice and they both took my last name. I ain't giving up my daddy's name for now. Period. Now, this is the kind of power I like seeing. Thank you, Madam CEO. But I feel like they don't know. And the fact that we take this as a fact, like it's a foregone reality that men control relationship and marriage, but women control sex does not make sense. I think in today's society, you literally have to, not have to, but you should be consenting. If you're not consenting, someone is breaking the law. The hate talk towards Black men, I think is the nerve. Like, I just don't even, you're making too much sense, Themis. Come on, madam. Dr. Strange took Black men out of the home. Charles Xavier too. No, I do wish more young Black men understood that because someone say come, they don't have. I'm done. Y'all are not gonna have me out here in these streets like this.
Walk down an aisle in a white dress with their father leading them, correct? To a man. Women are the ones that want security in a marriage. So if I'm a man and I'm going to give you that, I need to vet you and make sure that you are a good candidate to be my wife.
Oh my God, I want to vomit listening to what you're saying. First of all, do you live in the 1960s? Women are making their own money these days, my friend. I am the one that supports the man in a relationship. I don't need security from a man.
Okay, that might be you. But most of
that's a lot of women.
No, actually, no.
Shit, I'm jumping in on Jackie's side.
Actually, no, hang on. Here's Palestine. She's wild. She's from Palestine. Don't muck with her. You're Molotov.
Just so you know, I post bikini shots on my Instagram and I'm engaged and my partner is totally secure with that. You guys are full of shit.
You're a bit of a thirsty bitch, though, right? When you're doing it. Who do you want attention from when you're doing
it?
this?
I'm not.
We can do it, guys.
We can do whatever we want. We're still going to get proposed to, dickhead.
I guarantee you,
there's no need to be nasty.
He's not happy. I guarantee you.
I'm not being nasty. I'm literally like, I just think your views are really antiquated.
Here's the thing. Again, like I said, this is how men view relationships. This is how men generally feel.
Not all men.
When they're
I'm glad that guy was like, not all men.
Relationships with women.
Not all men.
Well, you're gay, Brooklyn. Well, you stick to your own lane.
Men don't. Kyle, you don't. Speak up, Kyle. It's like
you're my point here. Like you guys.
I'm not allowed, I don't think we're never allowed to talk in this interview. It feels.
Because here's the thing. You guys asked us to come on your show. We're answering the questions, and you guys are not letting us answer the questions. You're just cutting us off and shaming us or whatever.
I've definitely let you answer.
I'm simply telling you how men feel about giving their commitment away to women. You don't like the answer, but I'm telling you how men generally think. It's just that they can't say this because look at how you guys responded to what I told you. Shame, guilt, insults, trying to attack our masculinity, whatever.
You are the one who started cursing at the host first. None of these people attacked your masculinity. So I don't understand this. The guy really doesn't get it. Not all of us men think, feel, act, believe the way he does. But boy, he wants followers on board to feel good and justified his own. Yeah, like it's just ridiculous. Like no one is buying this.
Whatever it may be, men can't be honest with women because you guys can't accept the truth.
It's a debate. It's your opinion versus my opinion.
You're saying you don't like care, like, oh, I could provide my own money, my own security. Congratulations, that's great. But regardless, when women make a certain amount of money, they still want a man that makes more money than they do, typically around 26% more. So, or no, 52% more. So you can
Where
say
are you getting
that.
those stats from? Can I
Here in the United States, women typically want
Please, I don't want another chart on the screen.
They want at least 26 to 52% more income than they do. Women date up. This has been known since the beginning of time. Women do not only date their equals, if not preferably higher. So if a man is expected to come in, right, bring security, make more money, etc., why can't he have requirements? Why is it that a woman can say, I want a guy?
And they're sure not talking about the average man, talking about coming in, bringing security. I don't know who these men are talking about. I really, like, I'm very much, CarMax, I'm very much confused. I am very much confused about who these men are talking about, but let's continue.
That makes this much money, this tall, this good looking, this charming, this confident, and a man says something simple like, I don't like to date women that put sexy photos of themselves on the internet for other men to see when she's supposed to be my woman. Why is that met with such contempt from women? Tell me that.
Well, he should take his Instagram down too.
That's my whole point. Is your double standards. You've got
Isn't it a
double
jealousy?
standards.
I think it's a jealousy issue because, like, I've dated women that were online and had big Instagram followers and models, singers, all this. I've never thought, oh, like even my friends though. You're not wrong. My friends have said, bro, your missus is doing this online or whatever. This is over the years, and like I couldn't care because I'm solid
and
in myself. Maybe
yourself.
I'm a fool. Maybe I'm a fool. Maybe not. I don't know. But I do agree with Jackie that your partner shouldn't be. It's not like a pet. You don't own them. You can't control them. But I know what you're saying. You're not wrong. What you guys are saying as a generalization, but I think some men, some women, they think differently. But I do think when you're younger, in your 20s, you are jealous. Men are crazy. We don't get our head together until we're in our late 30s.
Can I just
we're mental.
stop you guys for a second? We're going to take a short break and come back. Is that okay? Because we've got calls coming through. So people that want to ask you some questions.
Well, I didn't finish articulating my point, but we can answer with you.
Excellent. All right, we'll be back in a moment. If you want to talk.
All right, so they're going on a break. Let me find where they come back because I don't actually care about any of this. I want to see them back. All right. All right. So this is kind of ridiculous. Like, I don't, these people might not have friends or anything. Like, I just, maybe it's a bunch of people who are just saying yes, 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 yes to them. Because there is no way you're going to, Yanie says, Themis, are you gay? You look and sound very effeminate. No offense. No offense taken. I do have a question for you. You can join me on the panel and you can ask me your question up here. This is only for Yanie. You can come up. You're welcome to, because I do have questions for you regarding you questioning my sexuality. I'm not on the market for a relationship. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. Fruitcake gang. Fruitcake Nation, rise up.
That's what we think.
Yeah. And so I believe that you guys are more likely to act on it because, like you said, it's quality over quantity.
That's correct. Yeah.
I think she's from a male perspective or a female perspective?
So from your perspective, you say the males want quantity over quality. Yes. So if you're getting attention on Instagram,
you're more likely to message them back.
You're more likely exactly to act on it.
Okay. But the thing is that women rarely message men. Like I showed you guys before. That's why
half. Only half.
Well, that's why
according to your data.
Yeah, they're
Can
still
I-
you're still getting messaged. So let's
Here's the
say
thing,
I'm
guys,
getting
guys.
messaged by.
If
Can
you're
I
gonna
just
ask
make
me a
one point?
question,
Can you just let
if
me
you're
finish
gonna
a
ask a
second?
question, you should let me finish.
I just want to make one point. So if I'm on Instagram and I'm getting 40 DMs and you're getting 20 DMs, my point is that you guys are more likely to respond to the 20 DMs than we are to the 40 DMs.
Here's the thing: men and women are not the same. Women, women
men are more
look
likely
for
to
attention.
reply.
Women like attention. Men want sex. That's how it is. So when a girl's out there advertising herself, it's not the same as when a man is advertising himself, because a man's not going to get nearly the same amount of attention. And then on top of that, men of status, men that are attractive, that have money. Hey, it's just exercising options. Men are going to go ahead and enact on those options if they have the ability to do so. So my thing is, a man is capable of having sex with other women while still loving his girl the same. So it's not that big a deal, but it is a big deal if your girl's out here and are fielding options. If your woman's out here fielding options, that's an issue.
Bingo.
All right. So this is the first solid argument from like a purely sort of argumentation perspective that he's made that makes sense, by the way. So he's saying, okay, sure. I said men want quantity and women want quality. So what I'm saying is, when you break it all down, men get to cheat. And that's what he didn't want to say verbatim. But that's what he meant. That's what she's been trying to get out of him this entire time, right? And now he finally says it. And he's like, the reason, ultimately, right? Ultimately, the reason women should not be on Instagram in a relationship, but men can, is not because men are going to not cheat. They are going to cheat. But he thinks it's okay for men to cheat, because when a man cheat, or men can cheat without having feelings for the person they're cheating with. But a woman cannot cheat without having feelings for the person they cheat with. So that's his argument. That's literally what they were waiting for. But now he's caught, and instead of standing firmly in this is what he does, and that's why he gets kicked off the show.
Oh, sorry. So you're actually saying that in a relationship, it's okay for men to go and explore other options, but we have to be happy with you and not explore options.
Absolutely. Closed on your end, open on my end, and I think there should be honest between the two. Now,
Why would anyone agree to that?
You can't just go throwing that thing around and women sit at home waiting for you to come home, don't to smell the juice of another woman on you.
Here's the thing. Can all men get away with this? Absolutely not. A small minority of men can. But the reality is, at the beginning of time, strong, powerful men, right, that had money and status were always able to have hordes of women. Look at Hugh Hefner. Look at Dan Bilzerian. Look at kings. Look at sultans of past. This is what women do. Women are attracted to men that have.
Listen, mate, bro, I spoke to Dan Bilzerian. Yeah, I'm sick of you asking to finish your long, boring answers that are the same answer every time we ask you a question. Even Dan Bilzerian last week told me to my face, yeah, so fucking what, clown? Here you are on the show. I can turn you off as well. Just turn these clowns off. See you fellas. Grow up. Bring us back when you're 30 and you've got half a brain. You're not running around being led by your own dicks. Bye-bye. See you later. Turn them off.
Very professional.
Not him talking about very professional after cursing at them, right? So this is good. This is great. This is what you get when you step outside the bubble of your community, of your bubble, right? When you step out and you see people and engage with people with half a brain cell, you come face to face with your own logic and how it's illogical, right? Now, for people like, oh, why do you hate? It's not hate. It's not hate at all. If you, and let me just say this before we get into that, let me say this. It is unfortunate that when a black person or a black woman, black man do something, the behavior is generally sort of ascribed to like everyone in the group, and that sucks. But that's a reality that we are aware of, right? So watching this, right, makes me, and it should make everyone who is black or not black, who associate with any of them, watch this and think, absolutely not. This is not the representation I want. So I don't know why you are over here twerking in my chat box, telling me about hatred, when you should be over there correcting them on their dumb logic, representing you out in the world. Like, I don't know why you would be here and not there, because this is ridiculous. The fact that misogyny is so open. And this is how remedial the whole thing is, right? I'm not done, by the way. We have more videos to go through. This is how remedial all of this is. While we sit here post the Me Too movement, right? While we are watching the world evolve, right? And even if we want to say a lot of men are actually misogynistic, they're just hiding it, at least they're hiding it. At least we can test the political and social climate, right? And we can adjust to it. Even if you believe what these people believe, it makes no sense for you to not be able to back it up when questioned. I'm not saying if you believe it, you should hide it. Please come forward. The misogyny, please come forward, right? Misogynoir, please come forward, right? Racist also, let me add you in there. Please come forward. I love to see it. I love to know what I'm dealing with. I am not telling you to hide your belief. Don't hide your belief. Come forward. I support coming forward. I will march for you to come forward so we know who you are. However, when you do, know that in this climate, you're going to be challenged. Gone are the days where men just say things and people shake their head and say, yeah, you're right. Those days are gone. You now have to prove. And since you love to talk, since you very much love to talk, at least think through what it is that you're saying. Because this is the second time on your podcast, you were pressed by women about this idea that men should have Instagram and women shouldn't. And you didn't have a solid argument. It doesn't make sense to me that you then go on another podcast and still not have a solid argument for why it is the way it is. It took you to the end of the conversation. It took you over an hour for you to say, you know what, men can cheat and women can't. And that's what I mean. Instead of going around and coming around about men are different and women are different, just say what you want. Say, I want it to be open on my end and closed on her end, which is why I don't want you on Instagram. Now, if there is a low self-esteem, if there is a woman out there willing to accept that for some quote-unquote security from a quote-unquote high-value man, then you met your perfect match. But no well-adjusted person is going to accept that. And I think that comes back to the argument we were making in the beginning of this video, right? Where we are now in a world where women don't necessarily need men to provide for them. And if provision is all that you come with, then sure, you can find some women, i.e. the passport bros, but generally people are looking for compatibility outside of your ability to provide. Now, your ability to provide is a plus, but let's understand that that plus is the cherry on top. There's also character. There's also, apparently for some women, masculinity, for some people, femininity, for some people, trust, and for other people, monogamy, right? Like there are other things, there are other criteria that you have to meet. And I don't feel like this is like at all high level thinking. Find the person who wants to be in the situation that you want to create. I am sure there are women out here that would be okay with you having your Instagram and them not having theirs. I don't know why anyone would agree to that. I don't understand it, but I'm sure they are. Period. Find them. Don't try to tell us that women generally should do that. Absolutely not. Nope. No. And don't tell us that men want this. Like, not all men want this. Can you get the StreamYard link, Siphus, again, please? Here's the StreamYard link. The only people that I'm calling up are the people who spoke. So if you've spoken and I called you out, there are two of them, I don't remember your names, you are welcome to come on, both of you. One of you had issue, well, you didn't have an issue, but you wanted to know about sexuality. And I don't know why anyone wants to know about someone else's sexuality unless they're planning to sleep with them. So I actually am very curious as to why you have this. But also, the other guy who said I hated black men, or why do I hate black men? The conclusion is that I already do. Please come forward. I would love to explain to you what I am doing and why it is that I speak about the things that I speak about. So yeah, thank you. Here you are. Both of you are welcome. You can double team. We can take both of you at the same time. Why are they like this? While we wait on these people who will not show up, let's continue. All right. So let's play. Before we go, let's hear what they said after they got kicked off the show.
There you go.
Very professional.
Well,
Yo,
there you
very
have it.
professional. There you go, guys.
They just rage quit.
Yeah, they just rage quit, guys. I mean, they got really mad and they're in their feelings right now. And it's like, yo, if you're gonna bring a guest on your podcast and they're answering your questions as you guys are sending a barrage of questions, you know what I'm saying? It's whatever. But they just made themselves look really bad just now.
It's funny. We bring guests on the show. We let them talk. We're on their show. You answer the question and we respond to it, and you don't want to hear the full answer. So
it's like, yo, are y'all here to have a discussion or what? But nah, they're in their feelings.
I'm surprised he got triggered though.
Yeah, he got triggered too.
It'd been the Lady Jackie instead of Kyle.
Like, yo, here's the thing. Y'all begged us to come on your joint, bro. Like, they were asking us to come on theirs. So it's like, I look at it like, what is, like, you know what I'm saying? You guys asked us for several weeks, oh, come on in, whatever. And then I originally wasn't going to go on because this girl called me that works for them. And she was like, so what are you going to say during the show? Like, tell me what you're going to say. And I was like, that's what the interview is for. And she kept asking me that. I said, no, you know what? We're just not going to do it. And then one of the guys called me back and said, hey, we want to, bring you back.
All right. So here they're talking about, oh, it's unprofessional for you to kick them off the show. I just want to play this really amazing clip. It's 5 minutes long. I'm going to speed it up. This has quickly become one of my favorite clips on the internet. Not because they kicked the women out, because they're talking about, oh, how unprofessional it is. These people, at this point, we understand hypocrisy. So I'm not showing this to show any kind of hypocrisy. I don't care. I'm showing this because these two women went on the show and they didn't care at all. And I don't advocate women going on these shows. I really don't. But I was here for this. The way I was here for this, these two women did not care. And it was a drag. My favorite video this week.
How with the sound effects?
Yeah, nope. I'm going to definitely do sound effects. So you want a guy that's making at least $500,000 a year, a high earner, whatever, but you're saying
that's
that...
the lowest.
Okay, so even better. You want a guy that's making upwards of $1 million plus a year.
Sure.
And you expect him to cook for you?
I don't, but I'm saying if he's in the kitchen, he wants to do it, do it. If I want to do it, do it. It doesn't have to be me every fucking time. Exactly. Why does it have to be no? I want you to explain why the woman has to cook every single time.
You know what? Then how about this? Since we want to, fluctuate with gender roles.
It shouldn't even be an argument. Why are we fluctuating? It's 2021.
No, but like, okay, well, someone breaks into the
house. I
house.
think this guy's living in 1950.
Okay,
I think that's what it is.
1950. Let's go to 2021. If someone breaks in the house, are you going to handle the problem?
With my hands, fuck yeah, I will. She would. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck yeah, I would.
Yeah, 3 invaders come in.
Why do you think I keep her there? Taser, my hands, and my fucking gun.
No, you will lose.
No, I wouldn't.
I told you, she's my pit bull. She protects me in the house.
Taser one, shoot one, and then I'll pop the shit out of you.
You can live in a fairy tale world, but you're going to lose to
okay, in a fairy tale world, only a woman cooks, dude. You should probably make one fucking meal for your fucking wife or something. Don't be weird.
No, I'm not being weird.
You are being weird. You're living in
a little weird.
Like I said.
Your future wife is like, gonna look back at this and be like, so you was gonna cook for me? That's what happened?
Okay. And you asked me and I'm giving you an answer.
Your answer sucks.
Okay. I didn't say your answer sucks.
Well, I'm definitely telling you yours does because you're making us look like, as women, we are the only ones who should cook for men.
Yo, the way I think this white lady, the way this white lady is dragging, she's not playing. She's not playing with them at all. She came in with guns blazing, and I'm here for this. The submissive queen. This is your submissive queen just dragging. I am so here for her. Thank you, ma'am. If we can find this lady, please find her. I would love to interview her. I would love to interview her. She dragged them.
and which is
So
definitely
it's
not
okay
how
to
it should be.
objectify a man.
So you know what the thing is, if that's the case, are you the type of man?
It doesn't have to be, but I'm
But
saying
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yo, yo,
are you
yo,
objectifying? Like, if that's the type of way, like, do you feel like men should pay all the bills in the household?
One at a time.
I stopped.
She said earlier, like
No, you
500,000
can
plus.
continue asking her. I finished.
Yeah.
This conversation with me is over. You can continue asking her. I'm on for the next question.
No, the conversation's not done because
I mean,
earlier,
it can be.
No, it's not because
think
you said earlier, oh, that's weird, and I was like, okay, so you can have your standards on a
I
guy
am
making this amount of
literally
money,
over this
but I can't have standards on
conversation. You
women.
can. This was her conversation. I butted in,
Well,
and
you
now I'm
butted in,
butting out.
yeah,
and I'm butting out.
now I'm butting in
I'm
with you
butting
now.
out.
Okay.
I am butting out of this conversation
Because you lost.
No, I didn't. You're
Why
just
does
weird.
always
You're
think
living
everything
in
is win-lose?
1950,
See,
bro.
everything with men is win-lose. You lost. You lost. Like, why can't we just be talking things
want
through?
to
You know what I mean? Like,
No.
you know what? It's fine, Kaylee. We lost.
How are you
We
gonna
lost. Because
say-
we're going to get men
You
to
know
cook
what?
for us.
I lost.
It's
Yo,
okay.
how are you gonna say-
We
It's okay.
lost.
I lost.
It's okay.
It's okay. I lost.
No, it's just like it was just a dumb argument. Like,
It is. It's done. So let's go on to the next question.
because you can't
Let's
say
go on to
on
the
one
next
end. Can you stop cutting me off?
I don't want to do this
Can you
anymore.
then you can get the fuck out.
No, I'm not saying the interview. I'm talking about the question.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
The
I'm gonna
question is
finish
over
my
with.
thought.
Okay,
I'm gonna
finish
my
it. I'm
thought.
not answering it.
You don't have to. I'm gonna finish my thought.
All right, go.
Ladies, let Myron talk.
Yeah.
Finish his
You
thought.
cut me off,
It's
bro.
bad
It's
radio
wild.
because you look silly right now.
Like, all I'm saying
So
is
let him
this.
finish his thought.
On one end, you know, it's okay for them to have. I want a guy that makes it well for you. $500,000 a year is bum. I want a guy that makes a lot of money. Cool. You have your standards. For me, I have my standards. Girls gotta cook. I ain't cooking for her. That's especially if I'm a high earning guy. That's just not how it works. So, see, guys, this is an example of what I mean. It's okay for women to have their standards and exert them, but as soon as you bring yours out, you're crazy. That's crazy. This is Disney fairy tale, blah, blah, blah. But I'm over here saying, at least I'm more realistic. A guy that makes $500,000 a year plus is like 0.0001 of the population, right? Or a millionaire. Meanwhile, I'm just saying, hey, you know what? I want a girl that cooks for me. That's way more probable than a millionaire dealing with me. Like, let's be honest
If I'm making that much money or he is, then we should be hiring a private fucking chef so I can fuck my man all day instead of having to cook for him. Period.
This woman has gained my respect. She said, if you're making that kind of money, I don't have to cook. We can hire. We can. All right. Someone is here. Is it Sifa? Well, he left. Look, let me just say, I did not kick him out. There was no kicking out of anyone. I think he probably did not want to be on screen. So where are you? I will hold up. I'm going to rewind this a little bit. You can come back. Please come back. He's going to say he was trying to connect but couldn't, right? I hate how they play semantics and equate all standards. Some standards are out of, yeah. Sir, can you come back? Can you come back? It is safe here. We Cuddle Black Man 2022.
millionaire. Meanwhile, I'm just saying, hey, you know what? I want a girl that cooks for me. That's way more probable than a millionaire dealing with me. Like, let's be honest
If
here.
I'm making that much money or he is, then we should be hiring a private fucking chef so I can fuck my man all day instead of having to cook for him. Period.
Okay, that was definitely different. Okay,
Yeah, that was a very low IQ conversation right there.
No, it wasn't.
So anyway,
It was a low, I agree with him. It was a low IQ conversation because of these two men. Because what she said was logical. If we that rich, why do I have to cook? None of us have to cook. We can just hire, we're rich. Period. I just love this conversation. I can't believe I never saw this. And this is an old video. I'm just mad I never saw this. Let's continue.
next question. Yeah. Did you have something too, or no?
I'm good.
Oh, you're good now. Okay, fair enough.
Cool.
Yeah, you guys, they had no problem with.
They're so frazzled. They're literally so frazzled. They don't know they don't know how to take her. They do not know how to take her. She's like, okay, I'm just gonna give it to you straight. She literally gives 0 Fs. She literally did not care. She just came in and said what she felt, and that was that. Now what? Now what? I love it. I love it for them. I love it. I wish she would go on Kevin's side. Young lady, I don't know who you are. If you ever come across this, please, I would love to interview you and we can both react to this together and you get a chance to laugh.
coming out earlier.
Frank, it was this close coming out.
Yeah,
This
facts.
close coming out.
Facts.
So
It was real close.
Coming out, what's that mean?
We're good. It means that like when he comes out, people leave.
Okay, then that can happen if you guys want it to. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry about it.
I mean, listen, if you want to get out, if you want to leave, you're more than welcome.
I
to leave.
asked you to stop with the question and you didn't. Do you want me to leave?
Okay,
He
Myron
doesn't want
French,
you to leave. He doesn't want you to leave. He doesn't want you-
All right. So they kicked them out ultimately. I'm annoyed because this man, syphilis, I don't know. He came on and I am annoyed because he just like left. And I really wanted to know, I wanted to get into the meat. I wanted to understand what the problem is. So the link is only for him. Thank you, Erica. Please come on before we move on, because we're about to move on to Fresh and Fit. And now we're going to move on to Fresh and Fit as if we're not watching it now. And this part is about whether or not a woman should be pleased in bed. Now, because everyone in the chat is calling me a fruitcake, I will be calling women on here instead of letting me talk about this. Because maybe I, as a fruitcake, do not understand women. I just assume that kind of activity was for men and women to enjoy, if not procreate. Y'all are not, I'm going to ignore the chat. I'm going to ignore the chat. All right. Let's see. Who is calling Team is a fruitcake like y'all finna get blocked? All right. So I'm just going to assume Cyphus or whatever his name is not coming on. And in the absence of him up here, please know that he cannot comment in the chat. So let's continue. All right. Again, I was watching Abba and Preach, and they had this guy linked. I don't know this guy's content, don't really care. All I'm here for is the Fresh and Fit portion of his commentary, right? So let's watch him, see what he has, and get to the Fresh and Fit portion.
So, I'm minding my business, looking for new content, and bam, right there in my comments, Myron says a woman coming doesn't matter. What? So today, we're going to talk about if a woman coming is important, and we're starting right now. I'm trying to go get it. So tell them get on. My thoughts on it may shock you. So, do I think women coming is important? I'd say, honestly, it depends on the situation. You see, you can't give good D out to all women. Trust me, that's how you get stalkers.
I do have a few questions, but I'm not gonna ask all of them. I do want to ask about the orgasm part. I understand your side, right?
Mhm.
But you know, I can have a man that provides for me. I'm not gonna say me. I'm not gonna put myself in the picture.
Sure.
But you can have a man that provides for a woman, and women have sexual needs as well. And so when I understand your part, like, okay, let's have cookies. These cookies are for me, the man, right? But if you really don't give a fuck about the woman's pleasure, right? There's gonna be a sexual.
I'm saying it's extra
disconnect.
credit.
It is extra credit, but it's still very important in a relationship. I know shit. I tell my man, like, if after a couple times,
You can
I
still
got
get an
blue
A.
balls, bro. Like.
All right, so I'm not commenting here because I actually find this really funny. What do you mean it's extra credit? And why are women agreeing that their pleasure in these interaction is somehow extra credit? I don't understand. Let's continue. But I assume people engage for both pleasure, but I guess not. I feel like this should not be. I shouldn't talk about this.
The point I'm trying to make is you can still
This
get
is important to me too.
What I'm saying is that you can still score 100. The making her orgasm gets you a 105. It's still A+ no matter what, but it's irrelevant. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, if you really like the girl and you want and you care about the length of the relationship, I feel like having her orgasm as well not only is pleasing for the average man, because you unique, you don't care about that stuff. But
a lot of guys don't care about it. They just I'm just voicing their opinion.
Cap, men care about that. If they didn't, most women wouldn't have to fake orgasms. I care, but like I said previously, it depends on if I like the girl.
Okay.
I care.
So, yeah.
Wait, one second. How do you feel about this? Do you
Care about a
enjoy
woman's-
making a woman bust, or not? You don't give a shit. She got to come before I do.
Oh,
I like multiple too. Like she like comes
That's what I
multiple
said.
times. Then
Bro, that's what I said. Lot.
Myron,
but
just say you can.
it make the experience better.
Yeah, if you smashing your girl and
I can't take this serious. I'm not doing this conversation because I'm actually very much annoyed that anyone would have a different opinion. That anyone would have a different opinion than that. So I'm gonna move on now. Before I do, because we're gonna get to Yani's live. We remember that guy who asked that woman for that $100. Remember that? I'm a go there because this conversation is annoying me. Just say you can't do it and that's it. They just call women basically. Oh my God. All right, before I move on, let's try to have a 15-minute conversation so you guys can bring up whatever you want. Open panel for like, can someone time me? 20 minutes. This panel will be closed in 20 minutes, so we're going to try to do this quickly where I cut people off and speed it up. When is Yani's live? I'm... Ooh, Lord, $100 took black men out of the home in 2022. Hey, Marcus. You're on mute, Marcus.
Hello.
All right, Marcus is on mute. LB, go ahead.
Hello?
Oh, Mark, who's that? Team is 15, then 20, and trying to claim quickness. Period. It starts now. Spam the chat to remind me to move on. All right, let's go, LB, because Marcus, you're on mute.
Oh, so is it my turn or LB's?
Oh, Marcus, it's your turn. You were
Okay, sorry. There was a lag in the connection. All right, I'll make this quick. So with the evolutionary psychology, which is basically the basis of what all these men do, like these ideas of men being really promiscuous, and when, like, even in evolutionary psychology, they're like 30 years out of date. And I remember before, Thamus, you were talking about humanities degrees and making fun of it. But with my humanities degree, I've spent the last 15 minutes finding good sources on how this is like bullshit, even in evolutionary psychology. And so, but in this, even in those 30 years ago, like these old ideas, there's also a second level of this that they never bring up. So the idea of women going for men with resources, maybe a little older, blah, blah, blah. The second idea is for genetic diversity, where you have the man who has more resources to take care of the kids. But I think in some of the studies, like, not all the kids are his because of genetic diversity. They go for the more stereotypical signs of good genes, basically the handsome young man. So like the stereotype of like having an affair with the pool boy. And with these, they try to say, of course, oh, it's this logical, it's evolution, even though the best thing evolution gave us was our big brains to figure things out. But they never bring this up. And it's like, I just wanted to point that out, just like how out of date this is. And like, even with the out of date knowledge, they never bring that up. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, no, Fresh only disagreed with him because there was a man he thought was more alpha that said something opposing. That's the only reason. He would not have stand on his own there. Thank you, Marcus. Eclectic.
Hi, how are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Good, good. Okay, so just to make my points very quick. So I when I was watching the video earlier, but I watched it from someone else. When they talk about how they like to say this idea that they created society and men built this, right? So I took it amongst myself because it seems like these things with social media is an issue and all these different things. So I took it amongst myself to go and figure out who created all these things, who created the internet, who created the computer, who created the cell phone, who created the first social media source, and then who created the first dating app, which was Match.com. All of these created by white men, or maybe the one man of no color, right?
Wait, pause. That is a distinction that they don't make, which I don't understand. And they seem to lump themselves with men who create and build things when it's convenient, but then talk about oppression when it's not. Interesting point that I would like to go through. And by the way, we say white men, no, whatever. I don't really care. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. I just, don't like to be disrespectful or anything. But yes, I took it amongst myself to say, you know what? Since they like to say they created these things and this is their issue, then let me see who actually made this issue for them specifically. And it's interesting. Yes, all men, by the way, and again, white men. Pretty much. Now, and also about this OkCupid conversation, when they talk about this whole skew between men and women and what they consider mediocre women, I want to have like the bigger conversation and about like what mediocre women are they talking about? Are they talking about mediocre to the top tier of white women, or are they talking about Black women? Because I believe that this statistic is more based on white women and what they get versus Black women. So I would definitely like to hear your opinion on that part. And my other point was that they drag themselves. I don't understand how they don't see that them equating themselves to only wanting quantity and sex, that they don't realize that they don't mention any great qualities about themselves. They say, oh, will you get my protection? But you don't even qualify yourself as a good protector when you're saying these things. How do I know what your protection looks like? And not too long ago, a few weeks ago, y'all were arguing about Jada and how she embarrassed her man, so she doesn't deserve protection. So, and that's even by marrying you. So what does your protection look like exactly? You don't qualify yourself as being caring, as being, honest, any of these things that it does require to have these types of relationships. And specifically, they talked about what did he say? Oh, the professionalism. Every clip that we've seen as far as professionalism, Fit specifically has came up with basketball shorts and a t-shirt with their logo on it every single time. And they talk about professionalism. But your high value.
I don't listen to these men talk about anything on it. Like, only time I listen to them is when I want to laugh. Like, I literally was like, let's do a stream where we can just shut off our brain and laugh, because it's honestly, it's kind of unfortunate that there are men who look to them for guidance. And I do actually believe there are some men who look to them for guidance. And it's unfortunate because I don't know why. There is no guidance these men can give that will be productive for you in terms of any relationship they're talking about. Like, none of it makes sense. They've created this weird scenario where they are like actual kings and women are like just running to them. And I actually do think there's a problem here. There is a power imbalance in relationship, in that I think women have been socialized to seek relationship, and that is now being used as a kind of currency to get women to do what they want. And that's unfortunate, because honestly, if y'all should decide, look, I make my own money and I don't really care, but I don't know what these men will say. At this point, like, if they didn't have, like, y'all want relationship, because the truth is, these men don't have money and resources to like give, right? And when we talk about a specific group of men, they don't have power, political, social, or economic power. So, like, even if we are to accept the framework where men provide these things, some of these subgroups of men, because we're collectively talking about men, but if we divide men by race and different subgroups, what we find is that there are a ton of men who cannot provide the things that they are supposed to bring to the table. So, I mean, it's just rejection all around in my mind. Just reject, decline, decline, decline. There's no application. You do not meet the qualifications. Goodbye, even by your own paradigm.
Yeah. And then the last thing I wanted to say, and this is my final bit, I want to say to women and to men, I know Themis said he's not going to get in this conversation about orgasms, but I am. I am very sex positive, and I am about people having positive sexual experiences. You should be having orgasms, man and women, consistently and effectively. And, you know, yes, you have some quickies here, but if your quickies are outweighing you having those, you know, engaging experiences, then, you know, there's a conversation that needs to be had. And even for men, I think that, you know, I'm going to like gear a little bit towards men, because even men, they don't even understand, you know, the difference in like how they like certain things. You get, and I just don't understand how people are engaging over and over again sexually when they're not even adult enough to have these conversations about what they like and what they do like or what they don't like. And then to come around a lot of men who don't even know. They're just literally just laying down, you know, engaging in sex, and then going on about their business to do it again with another person and another person. And for me, that already shows, because again, I live a sex positive lifestyle. I do alternative things. So I understand that those are cues of a person who does not know what they want sexually, and they're hopping all over the place looking for that place where it's going to fit. Well, it's never going to fit because you don't know yourself. And that's also to women. Know yourself, know your body, love it, understand what you want, understand what you need, understand, you know, this is the top tier of what I'm supposed to have, and I'm not going to waver on that. And that's okay. And take the time and stand firm on that. Like, if I don't get this is what I need, this is the requirement, this is the level, then I'm just not gonna just go and lay around with somebody just for the sake of it, because it's disgusting. I mean, how many of us, men or women, have just laid down and been like, why did I do that? So again, like, know yourself, know your body, and you should be having orgasm. And if a person is saying that they don't care about you orgasming, then, you know, then that's another conversation. But again, I could not get up here and talk about, like, know your body, know what you like, know what you want, and do not waver on that, because sex is just sex, but it can be one of the most positive experiences if you allow it to be. And a lot of people are not having positive experience. They're just, you know, poking each other and stuff like that. But that's that.
Thank you, Belle. I advocate for celibacy. I'm kidding.
Listen, I do not waver. I know what the best is. And if I'm not getting the best, I am not wavering. I will not move. So, you know, you got to have that.
Period. So sex is important. Go ahead, LB.
Super funny. So she just said exactly what I came up here to say. So, like, yes, all of that. 100%.
How dare you women come up here and talk about orgasm? Don't you understand your play? I'm kidding.
Like, I was going to say, and this is so, like, this is weird to me. Okay. So, no, this is probably oversharing, but I lost my virginity in college, like many people do. And I was talking to my friends about it because, like, half of us were virgins, half of us weren't. And I was listening to my friends' other, like, first time stories, and, like, the way that I almost cried, because I was like, wait, none of y'all liked it? Like, I was just like, what happened? And, like, I think the problem is, like, a lot of times we start having sex before we even know our bodies, like she said. And then on top of that, we have sex because we feel pressured rather than we actually want to. And then we have this idea that sex is centered around men. So we don't take the time to, like, communicate, like she's talking about, and to say what you want and what you don't want. And I 100% agree that, like, if you can't have a conversation about what you like, what you don't like, if you're too embarrassed about the fact that most people touch themselves and like it, then maybe you're not ready for it. Maybe you should like go sit down or like talk to yourself, talk to your body. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if sex is important to you, then orgasm should be as well. And honestly, I don't have sex lists. I'm sure somebody can do that. Like, I take breaks. I've been on like a couple years break right now because I'm just like not interested. But like, I take breaks, right? But when I do have sex, you like completely oversharing. But I feel like you have to be able to give me an orgasm before we go to a certain point. Like, you can't just be unqualified. Okay, I'm done with sex talk because now I'm getting embarrassed.
I mean, all right.
Face.
Period. I mean,
especially if you're having like girl boy sex, make him give you an orgasm before you let him put it in.
Oh, all right. Well, I my ears are
Themas, you make me feel so like
not Prince Petty suited out. Period. Prince Petty is here. Prince Petty is here, and he is looking. He's on the high. I'm kidding. Thank you, Prince Petty, for showing up. Maya, go ahead.
Hi, Themis. Hi, everybody. Yeah, the weird thing about those guys is that they speak from a perspective that they don't represent. And I always found that really interesting. They speak from the quote unquote high value men perspective when they're not high value. They speak from the sexual expert perspective when it's clear by the things that they say that they do not have a lot of sexual experience. Because I'm with LB and the other lady. If you have never felt a woman have an orgasm before, then you clearly are missing out on something to think that it does not affect your enjoyment of sex too. That was the first thing I noticed about that. The other topics, like this really antiquated misogynistic view they have, is also they're speaking from the wrong perspective on that, because like, I don't know, I work in a corporate environment. I've traveled to DC a lot. I've been in spaces with the quote unquote high value men, and they value women who have education. They want a partner that's not going to embarrass them at an important social event. Most networking and decisions, big decisions that are happening and big movements that are happening in the corporate environment, they're not happening in the boardroom. They're not happening at the workplace. They're happening at corporate mixers, retreats, on the golf course, nonprofit events. So they really need to have a woman who knows how to work the room and build partnerships for them. And so, again, most high value men that I've run into in my experience, they like a woman with social skills and education who's going to be able to have those conversations and make those moves for them. That's going to further their career.
What I'm going to do is stop you right there, because you're not talking. I don't know if these are. I don't define high value, but they talk about high value one way, but what they really mean is hip hop culture.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you cannot be talking about a lawyer in like a top firm. You cannot be speaking about a doctor. You can't be speaking about people who engage with other people in their social group, because you would want someone who can fit into that social group, like, as a general matter. So I think they're talking about hip hop. I am 100% sure. Let me rephrase, because statistically inaccurate to say 100. I am 98% sure that they're talking about the low vibrational hip hop culture. I'm almost certain that's what they're doing. They're talking about men with random money who have it to splurge, and they want this Instagram looking model person on their hand, and that's all they care about. I'm sure that's what they're doing. Like, it cannot be about people trying to build in society. Nope, absolutely not. Nope.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not, but that's the problem. They're trying to represent like that they are, and they don't realize that the folks, that the type of guys they're actually talking about are like trash. They're not high value. They're not high society. They're not builders, as you put it. And so I think that that's what I mean when I'm talking about how they speak from a perspective that they don't even represent. Like, you can't speak for an audience, or I'm sorry, a group of people that you're not. They're not high value men. They don't live a high value lifestyle. They're literally talking about like a trash culture and a trash way of doing things, and they don't even realize it.
If we take value and say, okay, sure, money, it would also include other things. And just by the way these men talk, one, they're not intelligent people, right? So if you're looking for value in terms of their academic output and a care for academic rigor, it's not them, right?
Absolutely not.
They can't make logical arguments, period. Intelligence is not their forte, got it. But then even if we're like, okay, but let's ignore intelligence and say, are they good people? These are like, based on the words coming out of their mouth, like no one would want to be around these people. Like, I understand if you have money, you can get people around you. The fact that Future is still having baby mamas means someone is willing to do it, right? Yeah. But the reality is, you are not a good person. You are of very low value, if any. Value is adding to, right? So the fact that you take away from, like your existence is literally detrimental to a community, means you are of no value, right? Like, your existence is not good. You're not adding. It's not even that you're neutral, where you're just taking up space and not doing anything bad or good. It's like your existence makes the world worse. That's horrible. But anyway, thank you. The Discord is cutting up. Thank you so much. Let's go to Pastor Petty Samuels.
Good evening.
Prince Hafiz Petty.
Yeah, after I saw Hafiz today, I realized that I was a little underdressed, so I decided to do something. So I had some notes today, and I wanted to add a few things up that I saw.
All right.
I watched the whole clip, the Fresh and Fit clip, about how they don't care about a woman's orgasm. Basically, they were saying, I don't care about her pleasure because biology only cares if men pass their seed or whatever. And I thought that was interesting because I've also seen them before. They try to blur the lines of sexual assault frequently. They say that women are lying about it. They over-exaggerate false claims, like how they do with Johnny Depp. They're trying to make it seem like that's just the regular and that women are just lying. Kevin Samuels has a video recently that leaked, I think, about him telling single moms, if your child says your boyfriend touched them, don't believe the child because children lie. So when you combine those factors together, that these men, number one, only care about their own pleasure during sex, and number two, they're trying to blur the lines of what is sexual assault, well, blah, 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 so much. That seems kind of grapey to me. So that's the connection I made today, which I found interesting, especially because this is a little off topic, but there's a question that I see that pops up on my Instagram all the time. And it's always a woman who posts it. And she says, we need to talk about how if a man is begging you for sex over and over again, and you say, no, 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 and then you finally cave and you say yes, we need to talk about how that is coercion or sexual assault. And men will always be in the comments like, no, you should have said, no, that's not assault. That's not what that is. You're blah, blah, blah. So I just found that very interesting, how they're trying to blur the lines. I also thought it was interesting. I think there's a study out there that says something like 80% of women say they don't orgasm when they have heterosexual sex, which if they're saying that this is a woman's pleasure is extra credit, I mean, I guess I could understand why that number is so high. I mean, I can't imagine having sex with a woman and in the middle we stop and that's it. And nobody orgasms and we just go our separate way. That would be really weird for me as a man if I didn't get mine. So I would hope that men would be concerned about their partner getting theirs if they wouldn't like that to be done with them. But that's all I had to say. I think you're on mute.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I would react, but instead I'm going to let that stay there and move on because everyone is telling me I'm out of time and I love the accountability. Church playing my organ in the back, period. London, thank you. Prince Petty, thank you so much for coming up and not trolling. Again, I'm inviting people who disagree. Themis and Petty look like brothers. Really? I don't know how to feel about that, but all right, period. We're going to have a Petty session where Prince Petty come on and teach y'all how to be men's. All right, so this man. And why are they always bringing up kings, wealthiest elites, etc., to justify their belief? Genghis Khan had literally all the women he wanted. Not a great example for men. Not a great role model. Because they'll go in and just. No, I just want to know. I want to know. All right, let me read this foolishness. So this man decided that on Beyonce's interwebs, he was going to post the following on his Facebook. I asked this woman I've been talking to for a minute for $100. I get what do you need it for? When do I get it back? A whole bunch of questions, LOL. All right. All right, so I'm gonna stop him right here, right? Like, you ask a woman or any human being for money, and they ask, when are you gonna get it back? What do you need it for? I feel like you said a whole bunch of questions, but the two you provided seems legitimate. Like I feel like these are legitimate questions to ask. So I wish that you had put the question that you thought were just like really, really bad, right? And so the fact that you only gave these two questions is going to have me believe these are the only two questions were asked. And if so, I think they're valid questions. All right. I planned a trip for us in the mountains in Colorado for 4 days. Hotel cost per night, $200. I don't know what hotel, but period. I don't know the hotel price in Colorado, but $200. All right, period. Whitewater rafting, $150 per person. Zip lining, $125 per person. Hot air balloon. A hot air balloon, period. Period, hot air balloon. SUV rental, $80. Not to mention food costs. I had all this covered. Just canceled everything and got my deposit back. I didn't need the $100. I was just seeing what type of response I'd get if I asked for it. All right. I don't understand what type of response you wanted. Like, if you wanted her to say, yes, here's the money, I don't understand what human being would do that. Like, just right, you said you've been talking to her for a minute. You guys are not in a relationship. I don't know. But you asked this woman for money and she said no. I am thinking this didn't happen. And you just made up some foolishness to go viral online. So that's what I'm thinking, but I could be wrong. Anywho, I didn't need the $100. I was just seeing what type of response I'd get if I asked for it. So you were testing her. All right, got it. I didn't ask when do I get my money back when I was planning the vacation. I was just handling business. People don't think long term. Test failed. All right. I think she was thinking long term. I do. I think she was thinking long term, because if she's asking you when she's going to get her money back, she's thinking long term. She's thinking, well, in the short term, I give him this money, but in the long term, when do I get this money back? Period. I'm here for that. How did the test fail? And why are you holding her to a standard. Like, did you tell her you were booking this trip? Did she ask you to book this trip? Like, I don't understand how she should have known you were booking this trip. Let me say right now, by the way, before we get into the video, I reached out, like for a lot of people that I talk about, I will reach out to them to sort of give them courtesy. But I did reach out to this person and I asked them if they would like to talk about this. They said yes. And we were going to set up an interview, but I decided not to. If he's here, I don't think he is because I didn't put his name in the title. But if he is here, he's willing to come on and talk. But I decided after watching his interview with Yanie that it doesn't, like, there's nothing to add here. Like, I have your interview with Yanie, and I already talked to her about whether or not I can review her interview with you. And so whatever I need, I think you provided with Yanie. So great. Now here we go. So Yanie did a live and she was talking about this and he came on. And let's watch together what happened when he came on. Not bootleg Omarion. Y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong.
Y'all used to dealing with these little hood niggas that don't have
no I've never. I'm waiting. I have not seen your name pop up unless you're popping up under a different name. I've had several people come through. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, before I add you to this live, don't be all loud and hostile. Okay? Because I ain't been calling you out your name or nothing like that. So come in here respectfully. So what would you like to add to this conversation? How are you wanting to defend yourself today? To this live, don't be all loud and hostile. You're gonna have to turn that down in the back. You're gonna have to mute me. So what would you like to
hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes. You're gonna have to turn that down in the back.
Okay, give me a second.
The first question Yanie should have asked, and the thing is, Yanie did a great job, and I really appreciate her quick thinking because this was not a planned interview. This man just showed up, right? And she was willing to talk to him. So, like, even without that, even if this was planned, it was a good plan. I would have asked him why. Why did he make that post? That would have been my first question. I want to know why you made that post. Because I'm pretty sure it was to embarrass her, if it is even real.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I don't do this all the time, sweetheart, but yeah, okay. So let's go. I didn't see, the thing is, it's very easy for you to make all of these, analyzations. You looking at where the source is coming from. So let's talk about it.
So this is my question. This is my
Period. It is easy for y'all to make all these analyzations. It is easy for y'all to make all these analyzations.
Before I even came on, first of all, understand this. When I talk, I'm talking. When you talk, you're talking. I'm not going to interrupt you at all. And the first thing you said before I even got on was, oh, what you're not going to do is come on here being all hostile.
You're not. It's my platform.
But nobody even did that. Nobody had the intention of doing that.
Okay.
So why did you even feel the need to say that? This
is an interview at this point. So this is what we all are wanting to know.
Now. But y'all definitely got the right person.
This is what we all want to know.
Okay.
Why did you feel like it was a good idea to plan a trip with a woman that you've only been knowing for 2.5 months?
Why not?
Because
this is the thing. This is the thing. I'm an over-the-road truck driver. I'm not broke. I have a job. I'm an over-the-road truck driver. I've been on the road for 3 months driving this truck. The plan for me and this woman, I met this woman on the road. She drives truck. The plan was for us to take off time together at the same time, meet in Colorado, and I was going to cover everything. It's not like I can just drive to her house and pick her up and take her on a date and take her home. I'm traveling a lot and she's traveling a lot. I was going to go on this trip by myself anyway.
The question again, why after 2 months, 2.5 months, did you try to take this woman on a trip, right? All right. I think the answer he's giving is, we're too busy. We're on separate parts of the world. We drive trucks. So this is a good way to do it. I think that's the answer he's giving. But let's keep going. What is the future of stare decisis? We're going to talk about Roe v. Wade and the potential overturning of Roe v. Wade tomorrow. I'm thinking 7 or 6 o'clock, but probably 7. Stare decisis is let the decision stand, and it's literally precedence, right? So like, the question here is what is going to happen, and for me, if they overturn it, it hits at the court's legitimacy. But we'll talk. That is too academic right now. We're not doing that.
So if I want to invite a woman, and I'm just so blessed to be able to afford to do that, what's wrong with that? See, people act like, oh, well, that's not normal. He's only been knowing her for a while and he wants to do this. I have the funds to do it. What's wrong with that? But see, on the other end of the spectrum, women will sit up here and say, well, you know, men don't ever go on dates anymore. Men don't go on dates anymore. Men don't do this. Men don't do that. But I'm being chastised by all of the feminists and your followers.
We're not feminists over here.
Okay,
That's disrespectful. We don't call names. We're not feminists over here because the feminist. No. The feminist movement is not for Black women, so we're not feminists over here.
Okay,
I don't know where you got that from.
I just stated going into this that when I was talking, and when you were talking, you were talking.
See, now you gotta go. Now you gotta go. Now when you misclassified me and my platform, Yanie, right? You're calling her feminist or whatever, right? And she is telling you, no, we're not feminists. How dare you interrupt her to tell her you're talking? Girl, the way that reject button would have been out, but let's continue. Like this is ridiculous. This is, I'm not gonna say it, but the word abuse come to mind.
No.
I said that very calm.
You're on my platform.
What did you just do when I was talking?
You are on my platform.
Welcome, Leg.
I'm allowing you to speak, but when you call names, I'm going to interject.
See, I think the thing with these women, y'all used to dealing with these little hood niggas that don't have
I've never.
Well, talking about hood, let me stop.
Dealt with a hood nigga. I'm not from the hood. I wasn't raised around that lifestyle. I don't know nothing about that lifestyle. And you're making assumptions off of what? The fact that I'm a Black woman. Never grew up in the hood, was raised with a father. I never had an encounter with a hood ninja.
What are you so riled up for? This is supposed to be your show.
Because you're coming at me aggressively. I'm about to drop you off because this is what I don't do.
This is not aggressive. Go ahead.
Yes, you are.
She's telling you that you are coming at her aggressively, and you decided to tell her that her reality isn't real. That she's telling you, you can choose to say, well, this is how I talk. I don't think I'm aggressive. Goodbye. Or you can change your tone. I don't think it's that disrespectful.
Coming at me.
And by this, I'm talking, I don't think she's being disrespectful to him. She's literally telling him, you're being aggressive. I don't know how to deal with this quote unquote hood people which you're acting like. So instead of talking about this, I'm used to dealing with hood people. How about you just not be aggressive. How about that?
Aggressively.
I'm gonna let you speak, and then all I ask is this: I'm gonna let you speak.
Just stop the name calling. We are willing to listen. That's one thing that we do over here. But if you're gonna be name calling and calling us feminists when I said that we weren't over here, that's disrespectful.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna kick you off here because I said something that you didn't like because I said this.
He is doing everything but answering the question. Can I answer your question? Yanie says, go ahead. He is now going back to talking about kicking off the street. Girl, the way you should have ended this, I probably wouldn't have ended this conversation. This is great content. Thank you, Yanie. I'm glad you kept going.
You guys were feminists. How many
We're
comments?
not feminists. Would you want me to call you something that you're not? Isn't that why you here?
Keep going. This is what see, y'all people will follow you, but this is what I'm talking about.
No.
This man just came up there to occupy space and not answer any question. He's talking about everything else but his trip with this imaginary woman. He is talking about everything else but this trip. Okay, she can say, yes, we're feminists, period. Answer the question. You're not going to do that? All right, goodbye. I don't understand how you think this is a conversation. By the way, this is why I'm not interviewing him. You are so focused on fighting her about random things that you're not even answering the question or defending yourself. It feels like you're just there to take up space. Again, you could I would have allowed you to take up space here, but unlike the other men on this channel where I don't clip that part and repost it, I would have clipped this and reposted it. I would have sat there and let you look dumb and then clip it and repost it. I would have. Yep, I sure would have. Because you're just sitting up there trying to take up space at this point.
No, you're just not making. We are willing to hear you out and listen, but just don't.
How are you hearing me out and listening when you keep cutting me off?
Because you're name calling.
I didn't get my point across because you didn't let me finish because you cut me off.
Just don't name call, sir.
I'm giving you an example.
Don't name call.
I'm just repeating back. I just repeated back what you said to me.
Sorry, I know this. I really like Yanie, and this is why. She doesn't engage with people. I feel really bad for her. And when I was watching it, I was like, I wish I was on the panel because she's not the type of person to be aggressive. So watching, or at least from what I see. So watching him do this, I know her head is hurting. I know she has a migraine right now. I know she's what is happening? This is ridiculous. Just answer the question. So I really do hope, there's a part of me that wanted Yanie to open her panel up and talk to people, but this is tiring. This is tiring. Can you imagine talking to someone I don't have to imagine it. I do it every night. Not every night, but I do it a lot on here. But can you imagine if you're Yanie, who you're just in your amazing world doing your thing, and this man just comes and disrupts your peace. Just completely disrupt your peace. I can't.
I said that you just said that you were gonna kick me off of the show because
for being disrespectful.
To you women, and I'm sorry, I just had some teeth extracted. I just got my wisdoms pulled, so I'm having a hard time talking. But what I just said was you just threatened to kick me off of the show
for being
because I refer to you women as feminists, but all in these comments and all up and down these timeline, I'm broke, I'm no good, I'm none of that. So it's okay for y'all to talk and refer to me as those things. But if I refer to y'all as a feminist, that's an issue.
Sir, I can't control the chat.
I didn't see the end because I dipped. but I can imagine. I can see Yanie right now, and her disposition is one of pure exhaustion. Like she is exhausted. This man just shut down live stream where we can go up and talk with Yanie because he wanted to piss her off. But yeah, I can only. I wish he had gone on someone else's channel, and the reason is I wish he had gone on someone who would drag him. Like distract him, because one of the things Yanie doesn't do, and it's so annoying to watch him like pretend like she is this like mean person. She's very fair and balanced, and she's like giving people the opportunity to talk, right? And so like it's annoying to watch him take advantage of the fact that she's like so like giving of her platform, right? Which is interesting because like these people are like, oh, we want you to be soft and whatever. If this is what ends up happening, then no. Y'all need to drag them because this ain't cute. This is not okay.
I haven't called you broke or out your name. I haven't even called you a narcissist in this live.
So okay. So what's the question? I answered your question about why.
This is what I wanted to know. This is what we all really want to know. Why are you taking a woman on a trip when you weren't trying to get to know her? You weren't trying to date her. In most cases, that would be tricky.
I'm listening.
That would be tricky.
Well, I'm trying to listen.
That would be tricky. Because you're not trying to date her, you're not taking her serious.
Listen, I'm not trying to.
If you said you were going to allow me to speak,
you were lagging. You were lagging. I didn't hear anything that you just said. I'm just trying to let you know that whatever you need to repeat it. You were lagging. I'm not trying.
Okay, let me repeat myself. This is what we all want to know. Why are you planning a trip with a woman that you've only known for 2.5 months? And you later said throughout this live stream, because we played your videos.
Yes, ma'am.
That you weren't trying to date her. You really weren't trying to take her serious. But you were planning this trip. That is what tricky is.
I never said that I wasn't trying to date her or wasn't trying to take her serious. I never said that. What I said was,
you said it in this video. Do I need to rewind and put it back? Put it back on the screen.
Play it.
Okay, I will.
And I'll go. And we'll go from there. Play it. Go ahead.
Because that is exactly.
This is what I don't like. Before I play something, I'm going to ask, and usually it doesn't matter if I ask because they'll change their mind. I'll say, if I played and you said that, right? If I played and you said that, would you then agree that you're wrong? And if they don't say, no, I'm not playing it. No, I'm not playing it. Because you have to agree that you're wrong if you did in fact say this. But watch him deflect.
Exactly what you said.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and play it. And I'm not trying to be feisty with you. See, this is my tone. This is how a man is supposed to be.
I promise you that is not how a man is supposed to be, sir. A man should not be begging for $100.
That shit. While you calling me all out my names and these young girls and the people that, you know, I'm talking to a woman. I gave this woman for her birthday. I'm not gonna say what I gave her for her birthday. I gave her a lot of money for her birthday. She's never given me anything for my birthday. And I don't trip and I don't complain because my blessings come from the universe. You know what I'm saying? I do believe in God. I do believe God takes care of me. And for about 2.5 months, he had a long ass layover. And I said, well, just come with me, man. And, you know, and I took him to the bar. I paid for him to get into the bar. I paid for his drinks. And I gave him $50 in ones to get himself a dance. You know what I'm saying? For about 2.5 months. And she's a truck driver. And I met her on the road, right? I met her on the road. So we can't date like regular people. I can't just go pick her up from her house, go have a regular date, and then take her back home because I travel and she travels. You understand that? So the trip to Colorado that I had planned with the zip lining and the whitewater rafting and doing all of these things, I planned on doing that stuff by myself. Originally, rafting. I had everything planned out, dates and everything. Everything's planned out. Not willing to give what you give them, though, man. You know what I'm saying? They not. And that's not the type of woman that I will want to be involved with as far as having anything with longevity. I don't want to be in a relationship with a woman like that. None of those things, though, man. You know what I'm saying? None of those things. You know, I'm talking to a woman. I gave this woman for her birthday. I'm not gonna say what I gave her for her birthday. I gave her a lot of money for her. Go. Mind you, this is a woman, and first of all, there was a lot of red flags in that situation that I didn't even bring up in the post. I didn't even bring this shit up in the post. This woman who's divorced from her husband still has her husband's name tattooed on her back. See, I didn't bring that up. I didn't bring back her response when I told her we wasn't going on the trip. I didn't bring that up. I didn't mention how, you know, she was, well, I can get somebody else to do it. I can go on a date with another nigga. I can do that. I got fellas hit me. Then you need to go do that as a woman. You understand that? But yeah, men like I'm tired of it. I'm tired of that shit. I'm always giving people something. You know what I'm saying? And I do it out of the kindness of my heart. But when I'm dealing with a woman, it's so many women that they're not willing to give what you give them, though, man. You know what I'm saying? They not. And that's not the type of woman that I will want to be involved with as far as having anything with longevity. I don't want to be in a relationship with a woman like that. None of those things, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
So it seems like you had already decided in your mind that there were red flags prior to this situation.
There were some red flags.
And that you didn't want to be in a relationship with her, right? So how are you sitting here pretending, oh my, wait, let me remember this.
Okay, so that's the thing. It's like you really weren't trying to take her serious. You weren't, because you saw the red flags. It didn't seem like you were trying to commit to the fact that she had 4 grown children. And then this is another question that I have, is that why would
Welcome, Tiffy. That should have been a question left for him to answer, because he was like, yeah, I wasn't trying to take her seriously. Like, whatever, right? Let him answer that, because just now he said you lied and you had to and that's so frustrating, like having to go through back the clips of this man saying something because he's now online telling you that he never said something that you heard him say. Welcome, Tiffany.
would you ask a single mother that has 4 grown children for $100 and you're taking resources, money out of her household, and then you blow up on her for asking you, well, what are you using $100 for? Any single mother is going to ask you that, because money is tight. It's not something that, you know, she doesn't have extra money just to be giving you when she has 4 mouths to feed. So I think and it's not that I'm siding with her because she's a woman. It just logically, it does not make any sense to me.
I understand
it does not. Because if I'm a single mother and I have 4 children, grown children, I'm trying to feed them. And you know, the older kids get, the more expensive they become. And I'm giving this man that I've only known for 2.5 months $100. I want to know where it's going. And I want to make sure that I'm getting it back, because we don't know what she needed that $100 for. She could have been using it. She could have been giving you $100 that she was like, okay, you know, let me move some money around. Let me give you $100. But it could have been coming from a place that maybe she needed. We don't know. And so I thought it was very wrong of you to blow up on her with a manipulative test like that.
I didn't blow up on her, though.
You did, because you were like, test failed. That was what your post said.
You're lagging right now.
But it's like, why?
She's always lagging when she's dragging him and he doesn't have a response.
You as a single father, it's like, how are you not understanding of why she asked those simple questions once you asked her for $100 after only knowing her for 2.5 months?
You were just lagging for a second. First of all, okay, I'll let you go. I'll receive you. I heard you out. Is it my turn? Do I have the floor now?
Go right ahead.
Okay. So first of all, I'm gonna just reiterate. This is how the story went. I'm gonna just go into the story. So I was at the store though, right? I was picking up a few groceries for myself. The total. See, when people hear the story, they think that I just called her up, asked her for.
I hate this. I hate people who tell stories like this. Tell me the story. You were at the grocery store and what? What happened at the grocery store? Don't know. See, this is what people don't under. I don't care about that part. Get to the point. Get to the point. Because what you're about to do is let us forget that you were at the grocery store. And I still want to know what was happening at the grocery store. So at the grocery store, what happened? Did you run out of money? Did you not have enough money in your bank account? Because let me know what happened at the grocery store. So guys, please remember, let me write grocery store. All right, period. He was at the grocery store because I'm gonna remember this. Let's see what happened at the grocery store.
$100, and she said no, and then I was like, I'll forget you, we're not going on a trip. That's not how it went down. So when I was paying for my groceries, which is I had the money to pay for my groceries, I said, I was just joking with her. I said, send me $20. I was joking.
He's full of it. Absolutely not. So he didn't have money at the grocery store and he wanted money from her at the grocery store. She didn't give him the money at the grocery store and he was mad. That story don't make no sense. You're at the grocery store about to pay for something and then you just randomly thought, oh, let me ask her for $20. And then she doesn't give me $20. Let me ask her for $100, or you change your mind. That don't make sense. No, that none of that makes sense. Likely story, your card declined at the grocery.
Joking with her. She really sent me $20. And I looked at I looked at the Cash App. She really sent it to me. I said, you know what? Send me $100.
Now, if you are a woman, and he says, send me $20, and you send him $20, and then he says right after that, send me $100, any human being would have been like, okay, this is weird. Because you just asked me for 20. I sent you the 20. Now you're asking me for 100. Like right after the 20. No. Something got declined. Something got declined that day.
And then from there, she was like, well, when am I going to get my money back? Which is, that was a legitimate question. And then I said, then she said, so she said, when am I going to get my money back? Well, what's the $100 for? Right. So first of all, I really did not need the $100. And this woman who I'm still cool with her, she will vouch that I make my own money and she makes her own money. We're both financially stable.
He does protest too much about whether or not he needed the $100. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say he needed the money. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Like, he's trying to convince us that he didn't need the money. He did.
But why would you? This is my thing. Why would you test a woman like that regarding money?
What's wrong with that?
What do you mean? Do you not understand that you are emasculating yourself when you ask a woman for money?
What I was doing was seeing if she was willing to be. I'm being genuine, right? I'm going on a trip. I'm taking her on a trip. I'm doing this, and like you said it yourself. You only known her for 2 months.
This man is playing on the line. So you asked for $20, you got it. If you were testing, wouldn't the $20 be the test? Wouldn't you just ask for the $100? No, you weren't testing. You thought you got a sucker and you could lick. I don't believe this story, but my scenarios, I think, make more sense. You asked for $20, she gave you $20 to pay for your groceries. I think the $20 covered whatever you didn't have. And then you were walking out and you're like, oh, this woman really is into me. She gave me money. I need to ask her for more and see if she'll give me more money and see if I can use this person. And then she had questions and you didn't like it because you thought you were the prize and that she was going to give you money. So that's my second scenario. You needed $20 to cover your grocery. Why would you point out that you were at a grocery store? because you were going to tell the truth. You were going to tell the truth, and something in your brain decided you shouldn't tell the truth, which is that you needed money. Right? So you were at the you did not have to tell us you were at the grocery store. You could have said, I actually thought about to test her, and so I asked her for $20 and she gave it to me, and then I wanted to test her again and I asked for $100. No, the God in you, the truth in you wanted to come forward, right? It wanted to come forward. And so when you started talking, it just flew out that you were at the grocery store. And then instead of continuing the story, you went on a weird tangent about, see, this is what y'all don't know. And then you came back after you thought through what you would look like on Beyonce's internet if you admit that you didn't have enough money at the time. And so you decided to bail. You decided to bail on the truth and make up your story. So in my opinion, based on this very public source of information that is now public discourse, and so this is not an indictment on you in the way that you can sue about defamation. I am commenting on this very public information. All right, got it. This is what happened for me based on what I saw. You went to the checkout, you didn't have enough money, you called her up or text her, and you said, you know what? I need $20 because I really need this grocery, because that's what you needed. And she gave you the $20. And you're walking out and you're like, oh, she just gave me $20 with no objection, no question, nothing. You know what I should do? I should try to use her. I should try to get more money out of her. And then you ask her for $100, and then she objected. That's what happened. That is what happened. Now, the other thing about the trips, I wish that Yanie had asked you to provide the receipts. Because if you book a hotel, if you book lodging, right? If you book all this stuff and you cancel them, there's some email, there is something canceling or booking. There's a confirmation of booking it, and then there's a confirmation of cancellation. So the fact that you booked all of this and canceled all of this means there should be a paper trail. Please produce the paper trail. I don't believe you booked any of it. So please produce the paper trail. I will give you $100 because apparently $100 is where it's at, right? I will give you $100 if you can provide to me this information. If you can provide to me valid information that you've canceled, I will give you $100 more. That is my deal. That is my deal to you. So no, I don't buy it, not even on sale. And apparently you couldn't afford to buy it, your groceries, that is, even on sale.
But I'm not, and you know what? And you also said something about, well, you didn't plan on really dating this woman or having any longevity with her. It was a possibility. I did see red flags. But at the end of the day, let's say that, you know, I asked you to go to dinner and you agreed to go to dinner with me tomorrow. You don't gotta go just because we go to dinner doesn't mean that I expect to have a relationship with you. Sometimes
no. You expect a 43-year-old woman to waste a night out with you just for fun with dinner? She's 43. She has 4 grown kids. She's not looking to play with you. Who said keeping it real with you? She's not looking to play with you. So now, and I'll let you talk, and you still cut me off. And go ahead.
You can't say it by my tone. So now it's considered playing. So let me ask you this as a how old are you? I'm 30. I'll be 34 this year. How old are you?
Old enough to know better than this.
So every man, you don't socialize with any man.
I mean, he's 34. Yikes. Hard life. I mean, nothing.
And in your contacts, every man in your contacts, you're dating. You don't go to dinner or do anything else with him unless he's your man and you have some kind of relationship with him. That's what you're saying.
It's called courting, though.
Because I know a lot of women who We are just friends. I have business partners, all of these things. Just because we go do something fun like a vacation, which is I have the money to afford, that doesn't mean it's supposed to turn into something.
Sir, those text messages were at 10 p.m. to about almost 1 o'clock in the morning. You don't text a woman that you're not intimately trying to be engaged
Let me ask
with
you
in
this.
that way.
Let me ask you this. You still cut me off. And this is why I gotta this is why my tone kind of goes up, because you don't let me talk.
You just not
You're the reason I'm yelling at you. You know, abusers be like, see, you're the reason I did that. What?
not making sense.
The woman on those text messages, if you bring those text messages back up, who asked who to go to dinner? I did not ask her to go to dinner. She asked me to go to dinner.
Why would she ask that? Is it because you're leading her on?
No.
A woman would never ask a man randomly, hey, do you want to go to dinner?
Hey, hold on. I'll bring it up for you. Matter of fact, you can bring those text messages up. The text message was her asking me to dinner. I said, sure.
But why would she ask you that?
Ask her that.
Because once you posted that Facebook thread, or once you made that Facebook post, we just assumed that was it. That was over with. You probably told her that you didn't want to move forward.
Actually, me and her had a conversation. We had a conversation. Me and her are still cool.
But that's what I'm saying.
That might have been her only misstep in this whole thing. I mean, she should have probably hung up on her, but I think that might have been saying that a woman would not ask him out. I wish that were true. Yanie, I really wish that were true. But I don't think he's lying, because that's the only thing he decided to react to directly. Like, the only thing he decided to react to directly is that when she said, a woman would not ask you out directly. He's like, no. Because that part is true. I mean, I really wish no woman would ask him out, but that's the only part that he's like, okay, actually, I want to talk about this. The only time.
You are leading her on by doing that. You are aware of that, right?
Tell me, as a man, what am I doing to lead her on? You can tell me I'm leading her on, but you can't tell me what I'm doing.
You don't go from one situation where you're planning a trip, you guys are going to be hanging out. Everyone knows that when a woman gets flued out, everyone knows that when a woman gets flued out, sex is expected from a man. A man is not tricking on you in that way unless he's
right now. So if you are talking, I'm not trying to disrespect you.
He's lying about this whole lagging thing. I promise you he's lying about that too. FYI, I don't actually know if he's lying, but it's my opinion that he's lying. Anytime he doesn't want to hear anything, or anytime it gets too hot, it just randomly starts lagging. It's like me on those Zoom work meeting on Zoom, just like freeze when you don't want to engage anymore. Be like, you're lagging. Sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. You're saying something about a project that I was supposed to complete. You said what? I can do the presentation, but I can't hear you. Just keep talking. Just keep talking and ignoring everyone talking back at you, and then exit the Zoom and go have your lunch.
But no, men and women, I don't think that's leading. I don't think a woman saying, hey, do you want to go to dinner? And I say, sure. I don't think that's leading anybody on. I can go to dinner with you tomorrow, pay for the whole entire thing, and never talk to you again, and it wouldn't mean nothing to me. How much does dinner cost?
So you wanted her to be emotionally invested in you by having these late night conversations, talking about how, we can't traditionally date. I can't traditionally court you, but I am interested in you. But then you want to gaslight her and say, well, I don't know why she would be asking me.
This is the narrative that you're putting on me.
I'm going off of what you're saying.
Leading her on emotionally? Those text messages were her texting me. Prior to her texting me, I was doing my own thing. She texted me.
Well, okay, so we're already making. I do think he's frustrated that Yanie is like looking down on him. I don't know if he wants to date her or whatever. I don't know that, but I do know that it bothers him that she looks down on him, and I find it funny.
That's what you create in your woman mind, that I'm gaslighting.
After
I'm
you,
not gaslighting anybody.
after.
This man just said, "In your woman mind." That's what you create in your woman mind. What?
You have made this woman emotionally invest in you for 2.5 months.
She's not emotionally. Can I do something real quick? Hold on. I'm gonna put her on the phone. Hold on. That's what we're gonna do. The woman that I'm
Someone needs to interview this woman.
Please leave your message for 9.
Okay, her phone's off. I'll call her.
Did she block your number, sir?
No, she didn't block my number. I'm not blocked.
Please leave your message.
I'm not blocked. Give me a few, and I'll call her. But me and this woman, she doesn't feel. Look, hold on. Here's the text messages. She said it herself.
And this is something that is ridiculous. This is the part that I wish someone had called him out on. How dare you take private messages from this woman and put them out there in this way? This is actually kind of ridiculous. You are so caught up in proving your own innocence. No one's going to believe you're innocent, right? So that's just done, period. But you are so willing to, like, I don't understand where that comes from. You are not even caring to protect this woman's integrity. You don't even care to protect the sanctity of the private conversation that you have. And you expect us to believe anything that you say. Like, you are on a campaign, a media campaign to prove that this woman is horrible. One, you're calling her to help prove that she herself is horrible, right? So even if she was like a horrible person, if she was this horrible woman who is like not wanting to help and blah, 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 she would not come on the phone, which he's going to get her on the phone, and protect you. The fact that you have her protecting you makes no sense. But the fact that you are out here so willing to disclose all the private information, I promise you, take this as a life lesson. Themis is giving a life lesson, not relationship advice, just a life lesson. If there is anyone, not just in your life currently, but just generally, who is willing in order to prove, like, I'm not saying, let me explain it, to prove their innocence by divulging and throwing someone else under the bus, I am not saying not to be friends with them, but be very careful about being friends with someone who is willing to just out, not just you, but anyone else, and your private information. It is not a cute look. And even if they're on your side now, know that it might turn around on you. This is ridiculous. Now, I'm all for disclosing all the private information if the person on the other end of the conversation is lying about said conversation. That is different. So if the woman was on Yanie's live telling lies on you and you have the message, then period, by all means, show it. But the fact that you voluntarily decided to make this information public, then someone is talking about it, you voluntarily decide to go on their YouTube channel to defend yourself, and you are willing to disclose. You are willing to disclose all this information? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. I don't trust nothing you say. And I did say nothing instead of anything. So you guys are welcome to drag me in the comments.
That's why I'm trying to understand why y'all are steering this narrative.
Because you emotionally, no, you got this woman to emotionally invest into you.
This is her word.
And now you want to gaslight her and make it seem like, I don't know why she would ask me this. I don't understand why.
Look at this.
that doesn't make
This
sense.
is what I said to her. Hold on. Well, you can't really see it.
We can't see that.
Okay, it says you don't have to. She said I couldn't really defend you in this situation, this blow that we were talking about it. She said, and I told her, I said, you don't have to. Once again, you were a female victim preyed upon by the big bad wolf, the man, me. She said I wouldn't say all of that though. This post is really getting some major attention. I think this is the post that y'all have on there. The thing is, she's not tripping about all of this. Everybody who's talking about the situation is talking about.
By the way, I did not hear the part where she asked him out to go to dinner. I didn't hear it. Still think it's a bad look for him to be reading that private information out there that publicly, but still not heard where she asked it. You know what? Let's continue.
All of it. And then there was something said about, oh, well, now you want to, as a man, settle down and find a good woman because you're getting old and you don't have it anymore and you don't attract the women that you want anymore. That sounds ridiculous. I'll be 34 years old this year. If I wanted to just go out and sleep with women, that's what I would do. I'm handsome enough to do it. And the thing is, and when people hear that and you're lagging.
When he's saying he's handsome enough to go out here and sleep with women, I wouldn't say it's because you're handsome or not. I think we have created an environment where, unfortunately, a lot of people don't value themselves. And so I do believe that you can go out here and sleep with a lot of women. I do believe that. But it has nothing to do with how handsome you are or how broken or old or impoverished or whatever you are. The fact that Pookies and Ray Rays, as some people would call them, can do it means you can do it too. Do you fit the bill of a Pookie and a Ray Ray? I will let you decide. But can Themis host a cat adoption event for us women who are over this? Serious. You don't have to be over this mess. I'm going to keep introducing some quality men. And you guys can decide if you want to date them. The first one today had, like, what was it, 10 children or 8 children? I don't know. But he had 4 children that were the same age. So, period. Not all by the same woman. So I'm assuming they're like quadruplets that aren't actually from the same. I can't.
Right now, so I don't know if you're trying to talk or not. So I'm just going. When
You're
people
trying
hear me
to
say
settle
things
down
like that,
now.
when people hear you say things like that as a man, it's called, oh, well, he's arrogant, he's conceited, he's all into himself. I bet he talks in the mirror. How come women? But when women do it, it's considered affirmations. When a woman looks in the mirror and says, "You're powerful, you're beautiful," and doing all of these things, those are called affirmations.
Look, this man say he's handsome. This man say he's great looking and he can do this and he can do that. No one, absolutely no one is telling him he is not. Girl, if you whatever helps you sleep at night, great. Do your affirmation. Why is he arguing as if someone told him he wasn't? No one. We accepted that you live in your own reality. And if you think you're handsome in your reality, then period. Nobody, literally no one can tell me that I'm not like the most handsome person in the world. No one can tell me that. Call me delusional. It is what it is. Why are you arguing, pretending like anyone told you you weren't? If you believe you're the most handsome person in the world, then sir, you are. Now back to these questions. Someone said affirmation took McMahon out of the home. He's objecting because he know he lying. He don't even believe the foolishness coming out.
But because I do it as a man, it's called arrogance. I don't understand that.
Sir, no one spoke on that situation. What I'm saying
about.
Yanie is so shady. Yanie goes, wait, so no one spoke on that situation. The situation being that he's handsome. Not Yanie calling it a situation. Yanie said, So why are you arguing with yourself? Nobody spoke on that situation. Again, the situation is that he's Yanni, you dead wrong for that. And he said, by the way, I didn't see this part. Yanni said, so no one spoke on that situation. Your beautiful situation, no one spoke on it.
Right before you went into bragging about yourself and your appearance, you talked about how you ran through a bunch of women and you laid down with a bunch of women. That's what you said.
I did, and I did.
Okay, so now you're wanting to settle down at 34.
How many women have slept with a bunch of men?
And look for a genuine connection.
How many women have ran?
She's saying, now that you've ran through a bunch of women, you want to settle down. He's like, well, I can settle down. It's not like I'm trying to settle down because now I can't get women. No one said anything about you can or can't get women. She's repeating what you said, and he is triggered. Like Janae Aiko, he is triggered. The thing is, she is not even trying to drag him. She's like asking legitimate question, and the question themselves are a drag. Like, I think this is why people are like, why do you hate this or why do you hate that? It's like, I don't hate anything. I'm just like reading stats and asking questions. And y'all are thinking I'm hating. Like, this man is on a tangent defending himself against an imaginary foe that is telling him that he's not handsome. Like, if your subconscious is telling you that you're not hot, that seems like a you problem that you need to go to a psychotherapist, a hypnotherapist, or just a regular therapist to figure out. Because you just had a whole conversation. You just had an entire argument about your attractiveness with yourself, making affirmative claims about how beautiful you are, and then attacking a hypothetical foe that is telling you that you're not attractive. Nobody at all. I am attractive, sir. Sure, you're attractive. But I am the, okay, sure. Yeah, we don't, no one said anything about your situation. Ain't nobody. You know what? I'm okay. We need to make this into a thing, speaking on his situation. Wait, the orange pill is here. Jump up on the stream, orange pill. I haven't spoken to you in a while.
And through a bunch of men.
I can only speak for myself. I'm not the type to just be out here laying in everybody's bed.
So,
okay?
so these women, so us men, everybody, you know, and when a man is in high school, his early 20s, yeah, he's probably getting down with some women. Women are getting down with men too. That goes both ways. So the fact that you bring up, well, you say that you were dealing with these different women. There's no shame in who I was at that time. That's who I was at that time. I still stand on that.
So how do we know that you have changed?
See, it's not my job to prove to anybody that I've changed. That's not the narrative.
Sir, you've been spending the last, I would say, since Friday, since you went viral, trying to prove to people that you are this great person, this good guy.
It has nothing to do with trying to prove myself to anybody. The whole message and the thing behind the post was that men in the situation get treated a lot different than women in the situation. If a woman was paying for me,
because we're not the same.
Reverse the roles.
Again, men want to be women 2022, and I'm here for it. I am here for it. Feminism, period. Women, y'all need to stop telling men to be masculine. Men don't want to be no masculine. Men don't want to be no providers. Men don't want to be no protectors. Leave this man alone. The man said if the roles were reversed, he wouldn't care. So period. Feminism.
We're not socially seen the same.
Sorry, which is actually quite interesting, right? It is quite interesting because he comes on there, guns blazing, talking about these people are feminists and blah, 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 and he's dragging feminism, yet he wants to reverse the period. Equality of the sexes, period.
I show up in the world, I show up as a woman. I get paid as a woman. When
I get
you
paid
show
as
up
a
in the
man.
world, no. When you show up in the world, you show up as a man. You get paid as a man.
I
We're
do.
not seen socially the same. So we're
I
not
do.
going to be perceived the same. We're not going to be treated the same.
So
It
as
doesn't make sense.
a man, I'm supposed to invest everything into a woman. And when I say invest everything, I'm supposed to get married to her.
Getting married to a woman is not an investment in her. Actually, statistically, it's better for the man to be married than for the woman. But that's neither here nor there. This idea that women are trapping men in marriage is just ridiculous to me. Also, if you're going to come with and say, oh, but divorce, get a prenup, ain't nobody have time for that.
She has my children. She lives in my house. I'm paying bills.
Wait. No. We're not going to brush over. She has my children. That requires
That's a big
sacrifice.
investment. That's way bigger than $100 investment.
No. Children is a sacrifice on a woman, though.
That's way bigger than.
Not this man pretending like children is a sacrifice for the man. Like, we have a legal system set up here where a man can just disappear and just give you money and pretend like the money is somehow equivalent to the time and energy spent on raising the child. Oh my God. Someone said, Tim, if you have to wait. I wish I could go to work at 10. I want to talk about the Roe v. Wade, and I've been arguing with other men about it, and I'm shocked by how many men are happy about it. Well, so let's talk about this for 2 seconds. I'm not even going to give it any energy right now. So I saw some community posts out of the manosphere that I screenshotted them because I'm going to be dragging them shortly. They deleted some of them talking about these women are going to have children and blah, 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 and they're ready for Roe v. Wade. One, none of these people read the decision, which is not surprising. But all right. If you think the biggest issue facing Black men right now, or men, is child support, if you are so opposed to child support, right? If you're actually so opposed and you think it is a demonic reality that men have to live in, and you hate the fact that men have to pay child support, what do you think? What do you think? And this is not you, Orange Bill, but what do you think is going to happen when women are forced to have children? Do you think there's going to be more requests for child support or less? I feel like these people just don't. Like, these people don't think, and it's kind of annoying at this point. Like, it's like there is no thought, like, long term in any of this. Like, in any of this, like, you would think these men who oppose child support would be out in front of the Supreme Court right now protesting with these women, because overturning Roe v. Wade might mean you pay. All right, whatever. I'm done with it. I'm done. You have to have assets to get a prenup fee. Why y'all doing these men like this?
Than $100 investment.
No, we're talking about the sacrifice that a woman has to go through to birth your seed. That's a sacrifice for her. You just brushed over that like it was no big deal.
Because the women are all about women. Doesn't mean we don't sacrifice anything.
You do, but what you sacrifice, we reciprocate the way that a woman would reciprocate.
But as a woman,
you're wanting a woman to reciprocate in a way that a man would, and that's how you're emasculating yourself.
As a woman, I'm not emasculating myself. I'm not emasculating myself. I don't think I'm
you are, because you want a woman to reciprocate in a way that a man would invest in a woman.
Okay, but this is what I want want the world to know about me, since
no, Roe v. Wade gonna bring them back in the home. Roe v. Wade is gonna bring them back. Girl. Can you imagine being a woman like, oh my God, okay, you and this man decide you know what? Let's not have a child because we can't do it. And then the government is like, nah, you're gonna have this child. That man, I know. By the way, socially, if you want the rights of women to be acknowledged, like obviously you 9 months is super significant, and I don't think there is a way to reconcile that. However, what you should do is take them children and give them to the dad. Just leave them over. Pay the child support. Go, as the woman, pay the $50 a week. Just leave them children with the dad. God know why I was not a woman, because I ain't keeping it. Nope, I am not keeping it with me. I am not taking care of it. I don't care what you think women's duty are. No. Just go drop them kids at the father's home and just like up and leave. What child? I'm single without children. That's what you should do. And let's see who wants to have children.
I don't feel like I'm emasculating myself. I don't care what no women thinks about me. I don't care about what none of the men think about me. I think for myself and how I think.
So why would you ask a woman for money?
I didn't need, baby girl. We don't even carry cash. It's called cards.
Okay.
I didn't need the money. I wanted to see how she would react when I asked her for it.
Why would you put a woman in a masculine position?
Because you want to know why?
And then you place yourself in a
why?
feminine position.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Doesn't make sense to
I
me.
didn't. Okay, if I place myself in a feminine position, then how come she's still trying to go to dinner with me and still sending me these text messages? How she wants?
I can't speak for her. That ain't my business.
Okay,
I'm telling you,
as a
woman
man,
is my
women
quality.
test
I don't
men
know
all
what
the
type
time.
of. I don't
Women-
listen. I don't know what type of
women
quality
test men
woman
all
you
the
are.
Anyone, not just women, anyone with low self-esteem would go after someone who is publicly humiliating them. I don't know what he's talking about, but it's neither here nor there. I was accosted by a black man child support activist outside sex during a recent trip to Chicago with my sister. I said, no, thank you, when they asked if I would support. And one said, you don't got to be like that. Not a black man support child support activist. What are they what are they advocating for? I want to hear this. Thank you, by the way, Nia. The fathers' right movement is giving custody to fathers based on BS. Family hearing or not required dead for a reason. Eyes wide shut. Look, I mean, there is other things to consider. There is like loving the child and all of that stuff. So please ignore me. But I promise you, if I were a woman able to have children, I would not have them children. And not only would I not have them children, if I do have those children, I'm not keeping those children. Absolutely not. I will pay the child support because the fact that people think that child support is such a bad deal. Like the men who created the system actually created it so they didn't have to take care of the children. Right? So paying child support is literally the bare minimum. Right? So if I were a woman, I would prefer to pay the child support and I live my life free without the children. So the fact that men are out here complaining, oh my God, no, absolutely not. I don't talk about abortions and stuff on here because girl, I ain't got time. One, I don't have the ability to have children myself, so no. And I do know, like on purely, should I do this? All right, the religious people are gonna be mad at me, and I'm sorry. But like, I shouldn't do this. Look, what I'm saying is, not my body. No way. The way I see people going through all this pain to carry children, like not only the actual, like the birthing process, like not even that, right? But like even a month in, someone was like, "Oh, you get morning sickness and blah blah blah," and then you find out you're pregnant. I was like, "A morning who? Morning sick what?" And they're like, "Oh, but like if you hurt yourself, there are stem cells that the baby send to your different body parts to help heal you." I'm like, no, they're just trying to protect their host. The parasites. The parasite, and I'm not saying the child is a parasite, I'm saying the child is functioning as a parasite. It's just trying to protect its host. So it's going to be a no from me. I would never tell a woman that you have to sacrifice your body and your livelihood for 9 months to provide. Like, absolutely not. No, nope. Because I know one thing, I would not be doing it. No children, absolutely none. But I think maybe I'm a man and I wasn't socialized to wanting children. But when I see my cousins and friends talk about how they want children and they can't wait to have children, I'm like, why? Like, there's a part of me, there are times when I'm like, oh my God, I want these little people. And I want these little people to run around. And I would love to like dress my little person in a suit and like a frock or whatever. Like, I want my little people running around and scurrying and like me ordering them around and like, period. Love that for them. But then I think about like having to actually take care of it. And like, I'm like, if I do this, I have to give my life so fully to this thing that cannot take care of itself. I have to be very sure and I want to care for it. No, absolutely not. And that's what I'm like, now imagine being a woman and deciding, you know what, I'm going to carry this for 9 months-ish. And at the end of the time, I'm carrying it where it's literally feeding on me and it's draining everything out of me. At that point, at some point, I'm going to go through some excruciating pain to give this thing life. And it's going to mess up my body. For a lot of people, they will never get back to how they were before they have a child. And I know for a lot of people, they're like, oh, that's aesthetics and like, oh my God, who cares? No, if you care about it, you care about it. And don't let anyone shame you into caring about your aesthetics. No. So the first thing, the aesthetics, is like, oh, so now I'm going to have to figure this out. And also, we're in a world that literally criticizes you for being a mother. Like, people think your value, instead of your value going up for adding a human being to the world population, right? Instead of your value going up, people are telling you that your value decreases because you have a child. Absolutely not. Nope, I wouldn't do it. I'm not telling anyone to do anything. I don't care, but I know me. Nope, absolutely not. And then you have to care for it. No. I just have to cancel my Netflix and HBO Max subscription to cover my $50 a month child support, I guess. Period. Right? Like, I can't. Outside of making sure the human race continues, I don't see the benefit of having children. That's my stance. But I will admit there are some times where like I'm like, oh, I would like to take a little person to Disney World, or like, oh, I wish a little person was here so I can cook for them. And like, there are times when I want to take my nephews and like and nieces and like, I don't know, give them the world, but I like being able to give them back at the end of the day. So yeah. How did we get on this topic? Let's continue.
Out here dealing with, because she out here, she could be a whole lot lizard for all I know. All
She's
I'm
not that.
saying is a woman of
She's
my
not that.
quality, I would never allow you to put me in that position to where you're
Okay.
asking me for money.
And a woman.
And in the process, you're emasculating yourself by putting yourself in a position of a woman to receive. Now, the whole point of a man investing as a woman is so that she will multiply your investments. That's the whole purpose. But if you're expecting for her to reciprocate in the way that a man would, you want to be with a man. You don't want to be with a woman because a woman is going to reciprocate.
Now I'm gay.
No, because I don't play that on here. No,
that was disrespectful.
No,
that was
it
disrespectful.
wasn't. No, it was
that
not.
That was disrespectful. I can't call you
nothing.
a feminist. I can't call you a feminist, but you can say that. That was disrespectful.
That's not disrespectful. You should not. Knowing your sexuality is not disrespectful because I don't play that on here.
Let me say this. A woman, the same way that women test men. First of all, me, as far as me and you, I would never talk to a woman like you, and I'm sure you wouldn't talk to me. But no, I can test a woman. A woman can't tell me how I'm allowed to test her. A woman can't tell me how I'm allowed to test her.
Sir,
I can test her. I can test her
the type of
any way I
test
want
that
to.
you ran
I can
was
test her in any way I want to. At the end of,
I wish right here I would have asked, okay, cool. What was the test for? Because if you're saying you're testing her, what are you testing? Is it that you're testing if she's willing to help you out in a tough spot? You didn't have to ask for $100 to do that. You already got $20. So what were you testing? Were you testing how much money she's willing to give you? Because if that's the test, then you would keep increasing the amount.
At the end of the day, you could say it was lame. You could say
no, I
it was
said
lame.
it was game. GAME. It was game.
Ain't no game. At the end of the day, y'all can say what you want, but you're still looking at a man that can still afford to go on that vacation.
And we're happy for you. I hope you still go.
And I don't care what you think about it. People are sitting up here saying, well, you wrong for testing her. No, I tested her how I wanted to test her.
And you emasculated yourself in the process. You emasculated yourself in the process.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I didn't. You think that. I don't think that. See, as a woman, you probably think that. I don't think that. I'm not a man that I feel like I'm validated by what a woman thinks about me. If you think that emasculated me, you have the right to think that. I applaud you. I don't care if you think that.
She didn't say someone emasculated you. She said you emasculated yourself. But like, I don't even see this as a masculine or feminine part. I just see you as lying. So that's it.
I'm my own man. I'm comfortable within myself. I'm comfortable with the man that God made me. I made a decision and I stand on that decision. I don't care if you or anybody else think that, well, that's not masculine. You know, this is the thing. Okay, and I'm gonna give an example.
Sir, textbook, the feminine energy is all about receiving.
Mm-hmm.
That is what feminine energy is. So I'm going off of the definition. I'm not going off of societal standards. We're keeping it based off of the definition. Whenever a person is putting themselves in a feminine role, they are receiving.
That's not putting yourself in a feminine role.
Yes, that is what feminine energy is.
A man asking a woman for $100 that he really don't even need, just seeing what she's gonna say. That is not putting. So let me tell you.
All right. Do you think it's feminine for a man to ask a woman for money? Yes or no? He doesn't care about this validation, but he goes to the man on how attractive he is. Make it make sense. Oh, he cares about all of this. He cares about all of this. Like, ain't no reason, literally no reason for you to be defending yourself like this if you didn't care.
It is. So you as a woman, you out shopping with your husband, if you're married, boyfriend, whoever. You out shopping with him. And he forgets his wallet in the car. And he says, babe, y'all need $100 for the groceries. So now he's emasculated and he's in a feminine role because
that's my husband. That's my husband. He provides for our home, correct? Most likely the money that I'm giving him with my debit card is the money that he gave me.
She wasn't my wife, but I was providing the trip, correct? I was providing the trip, correct? It don't matter what you say. It don't matter what you say. You cannot justify what you're talking about.
She's not your husband. You're not married to her. So this trip is really.
You mean my wife.
But
and you're right, I'm not married to her. But as a man, I move how I want to move. I don't pay attention. I don't care if Yanie thinks it's called feminine energy and it's
No.
emasculated.
What you were doing with the trip was tricking. That's sugar baby. That's sugar baby behavior.
No,
Sugar
that
daddy
tricking
behavior.
is paying for ass. I didn't.
Sir, so you were planning this trip with this woman that you have been talking to for 2.5 years.
That's
you
why
weren't really
you don't know what type of woman
you weren't willing to take her serious. So you were saying that as you were planning this trip, you didn't plan to sleep with her?
I don't care if I would have slept with her.
Do you find her to be attractive? Do you find her to be attractive?
She was attractive. If we were
so
most
together, 99% of men.
Can I finish the answer?
Go ahead.
If I was to sleep with her, cool. If we would have went on the trip and she didn't sleep with me, cool. See, men feel, well, we're going on a trip, so she got to sleep with me. I'm not no punk ass man. If we, you know what? If we would have went on that trip and we would have had fun and did all of those things,
which involve sex,
and let's say we didn't have sex though. We didn't have sex. At the end of the day, later on down the road in life, she would have looked at me like, yo, that man, that was a good man right there. He was cool. I don't spend money on women for sex.
As a man, I think he's lying too. As a man, period.
If I wanted to go have sex, I guarantee I can go out to, there's women in my phone that if I just wanted to have sex, I wouldn't have to pay to take them to Colorado.
You're not interested in them. No. You're not interested in them the same way, though.
There's women at these local bars that if I just wanted to have sex, baby, I'm a truck driver, okay? And when I say that, I've been to 48 states in the U.S. I've been to the West Coast. I've been to the East Coast. I've been north and south. I've been to 48 states in the U.S. I've dated some really fly-looking women. I've dated women who look better than the woman I was taking to Colorado. It's not about that for me. That excites men who are not used to attracting women. I'm somebody
you were emotionally invested?
How are you going to be emotionally invested into somebody you've known for 2 months?
Exactly. So why else would you go on this trip?
Because I wanted to. Because I wanted to.
You were either emotionally invested or you were trying to be sexually invested. Either
or
way,
I was just a man that was planning on going to Colorado and met somebody that was cool and told her she can come with me.
Okay.
See, just because the majority of men don't move like that, that doesn't dictate how I move.
Sorry, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Trip. First of all, we're talking about Colorado. Colorado trip is not expensive. It's Colorado.
That does not make sense, though. Why?
It don't make sense to you.
If you're not emotionally invested in her, you're not trying to be sexually invested in her. Why did you want to take her on this trip? What was your reason? What was your intentions behind why you wanted to take her on this trip?
To go on the trip. Cheeky.
No, what were your intentions?
Hold on. Cheeky. Give me just a second.
Because this is tie your ring. She really sat through all of this.
My camera is on the charger. Okay, we doing good.
Hold on, man. Are you still there?
Yeah, we're still here. We want to know what your intentions were behind this trip.
Okay, hold on.
You weren't emotionally invested.
I have a woman here right now. Shiki, can I ask you a question? Yeah,
Who is the woman?
Let me ask her a question. Shiki, you've known me for a long time, correct? And say how you really feel. Do you, as a woman, feel like that I do nice things?
See, what you're not going to do is go around there and talk to that woman off camera and then come back and pretend that, like, all right, whatever. Because we are all idiots. We all look like Bobo the Fool. So you disappearing off camera to talk to that woman and then coming back doesn't mean anything. Got it. So she's genuinely talking right now. All right, period. We believe you. We also believe that's not the same woman you called to pretend like she was on the phone. All right, got it. Period. None of this happened.
For you, and no, we're not together. This is not my girlfriend. I want you to answer honestly right now. As a man,
put this man on Drag Race. Period.
And as long as you know me, do you feel like I do nice things for you because I expect to have sex with you, or do I do nice things for you because that's who I am as a person? And answer honestly. You know, answer honestly, because the woman is they're kind of.
We don't need anyone else to tell us who you are when we're experiencing it right now in front of our eyes. Your actions tell us who you are as a person. What you're doing, you disclosing private information about this woman, tells us who you are as a person. The way you're speaking to Yanie tells us who you are as a person. It's that simple. It's interesting because, like, even like I'll have, well, I'm not going to say this. There are people who are like, oh, he's calling women the B word and the C word, and he's dragging women and he's disgusting. But they're like, oh, but he's a good person. No, if when you're mad at someone, you call them all kind of B word and C word and you talk about them disrespectfully, you're a bad person. Like, you don't get an excuse when you're mad at someone to call them all kinds of B words and then pretend like you're pro this or pro. No, you're a horrible person. It is what it is. Like, this idea that masculinity comes with speaking poorly to each other is not cute. It's not. So we know who you are, sir. We see who you are. And when you're upset and to prove yourself right, you get to throw a woman under the bus. No. No.
I was trying to steer the narrative. Well, a man, you were doing these things because you expected to have sex with her. How many things have I done for you as a woman? And as a woman, you've done things for me too. How many things have I done? How many things have I done nice for you just to do them? Would you say that's my character as a man? Well, they probably can't hear you.
Yes.
Thank you. So as a woman,
can we talk to sis for a sec? Can she come on camera?
She don't want to because she was in bed. She got her head wrap on and everything. I'm not going to bring her into my mess.
Okay, well, let's not coach her on how to respond. Can we ask her?
Now I'm coaching you how to respond. Where did I coach her how to respond?
Because you're asking her.
In court, Yanie is definitely correct. Those are called leading questions. Objection, leading questions. That is how you're coaching her right in front of her eye. Like, this man is pretending like we don't see him coaching her. Like, I don't understand. Where do you see me coaching? Sir, we can hear you. It's not like you're invisible and we can't hear you while you talk to her. We hear everything that you say when you talk to her. So when she's calling you out for coaching her, you can disagree with her, but don't ask, where do you see me coaching her? She's
asking her questions to vouch for you. We would like to ask her questions.
Can I ask you some questions? She don't want to be on camera though.
Okay, so this is my first question.
Can you answer her question, please? Okay.
So the question is this. He's a nice person. He does things out of the kindness of his heart, but it also seems like he expects for you to do things in return. Is that correct?
I think it depends on the situation.
Okay, so what is a recent situation that you had to where he gave to you and you gave back?
Like Christmas.
A Christmas gift?
We exchanged gifts.
So are you guys friends? Like, are you guys friends? Are you guys dating? Like,
we're just cool. We're not dating. We're not together.
Are y'all sneaky linking?
No, because I'm not dating anyone else. I'm single.
Okay, so this relationship is just casual and you guys exchange gifts and that's it.
I mean, you can answer her question. I'm looking at the table because if I look at you, they're gonna be like, he's trying to coach her. That's what they do. That's her job to do that though. But
I mean, y'all not friends with benefits? Nothing?
I wouldn't consider it that, no. Because I'm not looking for him to get anything from him. That's the thing.
So are y'all F buddies?
I wouldn't even say that. No.
Do y'all sleep together?
No, we don't.
Wait, whoa. So y'all sleep together. Y'all sleep together. Got it. Why are you answering now? Why did you jump up and say no? That is her point. That I hope Yanie remembers that is her point. The point is you're doing all these good things and you're saying you don't expect anything from her, but if y'all are sleeping together, then that's her point. You didn't let him say it. You did not let her say it. So you jumped in because you knew where this was going. Cap.
Have we slept together in the past? Yes, we have.
Yes.
And there we have it. Sir, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. That's all I wanted to hear was if you guys were sleeping together, because the reason is because if you're in I guess that would be a friends with benefits type of situation.
We haven't slept. How long has it been since we slept together? We haven't slept together in a long time. And honestly, this is.
See, no. Again, that is you coaching her. You don't ask her how long has it been since you sleep together and then go on before she answers it to say we haven't slept together in a long time. While you said she's coming out of bed with her head wrapped and she doesn't want to get on camera because she's all discombobulated. So she probably was going to say last night.
It's just somebody that I'm close to. And if she needs something, she can hit me for it.
Why did she friend zone you?
She didn't friend zone me. That's just the situation.
I just want to know why y'all. I mean, it seemed like y'all got a good relationship. Y'all reciprocate.
We do.
You out here trying to.
You know why we have a good relationship? Because of the way I treat her and the way that I treat other people in my life.
So why don't y'all make it official?
Because I don't want to.
Why not?
We're not going into that.
It don't seem like you're trying to make it official with any of these women. It seems like you're wasting their time.
Well, okay. All right.
But earlier you were saying you wanted to settle down. You're 34 years old. You're tired of being out here in these streets.
But
it sounds like you got a good woman standing next to you. Why are you not taking her serious?
Now you're trying to paint that narrative. Because
that is not a narrative. You were just online a couple days ago whining about taking some other woman out. Now there's a woman in a bed close to you, apparently, because, again, she's discombobulated and all that, right? Who you've slept with that you do good things for, but you don't want to make it official with her. You didn't want to make it official with the guy, the one that you took out. Like, you just don't want to make it official. Live in your truth. You haven't changed. Good catch, Yanie. Good catch.
Somebody's good doesn't mean they're good for you, and vice versa. There's things that she does that I can't stand, and there's things that I do that she can't stand. Just because we good people.
You know what? You can get the answer by irritating the woman. So what you are the man, but in this case, the woman. But say Yanie should ask, so what does she do that irritates you? Tell me what she does that you don't like about her. And let her see right there a little and then ask her a question about him. Set them up.
Don't mean that we good for each other. But because I feel that way, I'm just wasting her time.
No, I'm just saying, like, it seems like you're ready to settle down. She seems like a good candidate.
You know what? I'll settle down. This is as far as settling down.
You seem like you're sweating over there.
It's hot in here. Yeah, I am sweating.
Okay. I mean, I'm just saying, you want to settle down. These are words.
I'm good under pressure. Is it Yanie or Yanie?
It's Yanie, but it just
Yanie.
seems like you want to settle down. It seems like you want to take, your life more seriously. You're trying to get on the right path. You made some past mistakes. You're overcoming those mistakes. Why not settle down with a woman that's been there for you the way that she has? She seems like she's a great candidate.
If I wanted to settle down, just with anybody, I could settle down.
No. Earlier in your rants that you posted on Facebook, the 2 videos that you posted, you said you were ready. You said that you were looking for a woman.
There's things I feel like about her that she needs to work on herself before I'd be willing to settle down with her. And I
The next question should be, yep. You know, Yanie is putting in work. I love it. I love what Yanie is doing here. And this is all impromptu. So, Yanie, you probably should do some more interviews because, like, this is impromptu and you didn't even think of these questions before he came on. So, like, period. I would ask, what does she need to work on? Like, the quickest way to get truth is to mess with people's ego. So if you want her to talk, let him tell you in front of her why she's not a good enough candidate for him. Let him do that and then go talk to her. Do that. Like, let him sit there and tell you why she's not good enough in public and see if she's going to just sit there and allow him to do that and still cape for him. Some people will, but that's a good strategy to get her to tell the truth. Like, let him embarrass her enough, and you'll see her tell the truth. That's probably why he was like, leave.
What are those things, sir?
And I'm not gonna expose that. Listen, and the reason I'm saying that, I don't mind answering the questions, but you got to understand, like with even me and her, she's not a social media person. She's not a person that posts all on social media all the time. I mean, I'm sure it took a lot for her to come out here and even answer the questions that you asked. So the reason that I'm not willing to be with her, I'm not going to do that to her on your.
Well,
No. You dragged her out here talking about it's hard for her to come out. Ain't nobody call this woman. You dragged her out of bed, wrapped up her head, and told her that she needed to talk. You did that, not us.
I like her. She don't like social media. She seems like she's good wifey material. She's not into social media, so she's not out here. She's not one of those women that would embarrass you on social media. I just don't understand why you're not taking her more serious.
Okay. You don't have to. It's not. You don't have to understand. You don't have to understand.
I just think it's strange that you out here meeting, women on the road when it seems like you got a woman right at home. I'm just saying.
Okay, I don't have a woman right at home, and this ain't my home, sweetheart. And
not he in her home. Not he in her home calling on her Wi-Fi. Oh my God. You could not write a better story. Cheeky can't leave because this is Cheeky's home and he's there on the Wi-Fi while also asking another woman to give him money at the grocery store. This is not painting a good picture. I'm not trying to paint the picture. I'm just looking at the picture that is already painted, and I'm like, it's giving very much poverty. Look, if you're struggling, that is one thing. We all go through things in life. You have the right to get yourself up. What you don't have is a right to other people's money and other people's $100 specifically as it relates to you purchasing your groceries. That's all I'm saying there. Bring a woman you barely know for an all-expensive paid trip across state lines. Sounds like sexual coercion to me.
The same way that I would be willing
to take home.
I'm not at home. I'm in Omaha, Nebraska. I'm not at home. Okay.
So where is your home? I'm sorry. Like, where's your home? I'm confused.
My home is in Georgia.
So you have a house in Georgia or you live in Omaha?
No, I have a house in Georgia. Number one. Number two, you trying to steer the narrative with her like, oh, he's trying to take this girl and blah, blah, blah. You know what, Miss Yanie, I don't have nothing to prove to you or your followers.
Sir, no, you have a lot to prove to Yanie and her followers. You've been speaking now for like 40 minutes. I'm tired. The followers are tired. Yanie's tired, girl. You've been up there talking nonstop, trying to prove. Now you're telling us you have a lot to prove. And I'm not saying you legitimately, I'm even dying right now. I'm not saying you have something to prove as an objective fact. I'm saying as a subjective matter, you believe you have something to prove. So, period.
So you can ask me these questions. I'll answer them. I'm not going to put me and her personal business out there. If I wanted to just go out and find a wife anywhere, I could be married whenever. But
no, it just sounds like you're still in your player. It seems like you're still in your player ways.
This is Corey with a K. This is actually very good. I'm going to give this to you. This is very good. Cheeky needs to take black men out of the home. That was very well done. That was very well done. Hats off.
So that's what it sounds like. It just sounds like you're still in your player ways.
But why do you feel that way? You feel that way because I'm a young black man, probably. I got long hair, and I'm trying to take
Wait, who told this man about no long hair? Long hair don't care. Period. You better. Where's my hair? I feel naked without my hair too. We had long hair, so you and I had long hair. Don't care. Who talked about this man long hair? I don't. I'm confused.
You're in your player ways because you just admitted that you're not at home. That
well, if I was in my player ways,
Omaha, and you got this woman around you.
I'm from Omaha. I'm from Omaha. This is.
But you have a house in Georgia.
And hear me out. Hear me out. You sitting up here talking about some. You're stuck in your player ways. Well, I must be a pretty cold player to be putting all of this information on the internet about that situation.
Yeah, because I've been getting emails from women that you've been talking to. I got screenshots and everything. If you want me to bring, I'm never gonna.
Just because they said they
never
talked
gonna
to me
release
don't
their
mean they
identity.
have. Just because they said they talked to me don't mean that they have. And even if they did, they was probably just mad because they didn't get nowhere.
So all.
Girl, that information would have been great to use while that other woman was there again to get information from her.
All of these women are lying.
I don't know what women you've talking to be able to confirm
There are
anything.
several women. So you're saying that all of these women are lying. They said
I
that
don't
they have
know.
very similar stories too.
I can't
They
say
have very
who's
similar
lying and who's
stories.
not because I don't know who's sending you stuff.
I can't release their identity, but they have very similar stories.
And I'm not going to release her identity, but you know what?
And I respect it.
As far as a man, that's, I'm getting all of this attention.
He's trying way too hard to prove himself. It's giving maximum feminine energy. Period. Ain't nobody got time to be explaining. The way I would have been gone, like I ain't got time. Ain't nobody got time to be explaining anything. Cheeky, where you at? Cheeky, if you're watching this, you're not a social media person, but please come forward. I want to talk to Cheeky.
Attention, whether they think it's good, whether it's bad. Of course, people gonna come out the woodwork. You know what? I had a woman on. There was another woman that she has a show like yours, and she was bashing me. And the woman got on there. She got on there and she said, "Oh, I went to school with him. He was overlooked. He was a really short man, and he was just annoying and blah blah blah." And I'm like, who is this talking about me on this woman's platform? And I went to go see the picture of the woman, and I did know who the woman was. First of all, when she was talking about, oh, he's short, he was really short. I went to school with the woman in 7th grade.
I'm actually not talking about her. I'm
giving an example. I went to school with a woman in 7th grade, and this is a woman who jumped on this blogger's YouTube and was talking all of this trash about me, and me and her never even socialized in school.
What is short for a man? Because I want to know his height now. I'm very curious. Is there a short man syndrome, a Napoleon complex that...
You are originally from Omaha, correct?
Yeah, I'm from Omaha.
Omaha is a small town. I'm originally from...
I know you lying. I know y'all lying. Y'all lying. This is a lie. I'm not y'all terrible for this. Talking about the man who's 5'2". Ain't nothing wrong with being 5'2".
Kansas City. And one thing that I know about Omaha is
Mhm.
people in Omaha talk.
And they hate. Yeah.
Okay, but everybody can't be lying.
I can't confirm nothing because you ain't told me nothing.
Let's keep it real. What have you done to these women to make them feel this way?
Shit, just probably.
I mean, all of them can't be lying. Like at some point, you was
being
out
my
here
good
being a
self.
player
Probably being my good self. Probably being
in
my
your
good self.
player ways.
Okay, let me put my height out there. No, I'm not gonna put my. Y'all dead wrong. Teresa talking about everything under 6 feet. Absolutely not. I ain't gonna put my height out there, but I'm tall, so y'all haven't dragged me in the comments. There's only one comment that would have attacked me, and it's this one. Talking about 6 feet is short. Y'all dead wrong.
Player, how can a man be a player? And this is, let me ask you this as a woman. How can a man see, you can't play games with a motherfucker that don't play games. So how can a woman get played by a man if she's not allowing him to play her?
Sir. Your post on Facebook went viral.
Not y'all talking about Themis is probably 6'4". Period. I will never confirm my height anymore. Ain't nobody gonna confirm no height. If y'all think I'm 6'4", this means I give tall man energy. Period. 7'2" confirmed. Period.
Because you were playing games.
I wasn't playing no games, and I'm glad that post. And understand this. I want your platform to know, and everybody else know. I'm glad that post went viral. They're saying things in the blogs like, "Oh, it backfired," and he probably is embarrassed. I'm having a full day with this because not only are there people that that go against the grain, they're talking negative about me. There's also a lot of people talking positive about me as well.
Girl, ain't nobody talking positive about you, but let me get into this chat because in this chat is where it's happening right now. I can't believe LB, I thought you knew my height. I've said my height before. I have said my height before to you, LB. So we're not going to do this. Not Themis over 6'5". Period. Someone said my right age in the chat, but I'm not going to say who. Did I just say age? My right height in the chat. Someone said my height in the chat.
This didn't backfire. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying every minute of this. I don't care what people, people, and this is the thing, as a man, I'm worried about where I'm at right now, and I'm worried about where I'm going. I don't know what women wrote you. I don't care what women wrote you. If they had a past experience with me, I'm willing to admit that there's going to be some women from my past that had good experiences with me, and there's going to be women from my past that had bad experience as well.
By the way, y'all dead wrong. Not y'all sitting here making me now insecure about my height. Not y'all sitting here making me insecure about my height. So what we're not going to do is make Themis insecure about his height by putting numbers out there like that. We go accept Themis if he's 4'1". I love y'all.
It's not my job to go and try to correct all of them. I'm worried about where I'm at now and where I'm going. So if those women have all of this time, well, let me write Yanie to talk and say what he did to me. If that's where you at in your life, that's where you at. And when I say it, I used to deal with a lot of women.
Hold on, Ray. Like these women should be able to tell their truth. These women should be able to speak their truth. Just like
let them. They can let them tell their truth. It ain't bothering me. It ain't hurting nothing over here.
So all of these women are lying.
If they want to plaster, I don't know. I can't say who's lying and who's not because I don't know who the women are. But let's say all of them are. Let's beast.
Exactly. Push yourself.
So I'm going to end it here. Well, I'm going to give 10 minutes for people to come on. But what I realize is I can't watch it, and I didn't realize why I couldn't watch it. The reason I couldn't watch it is because I don't like how he's talking to Yanie. I don't like that. Mm-mm. It's giving me absolutely not. So that's I didn't realize why I clicked off because I usually watch Yani's stream to the end. But I couldn't watch this and I didn't know why, and I just figured out. Like it's too aggressive for me. Like, absolutely not. You don't talk to people like that. You don't talk to her like that. It's my shoulders. I'm really like because I've been going to the gym. Oh no, Timothy calls a woman of the topic. I know. Let me find it. All right, I will play it again.
That's none of your business.
Really is yet.
Listen. Someone said love.
I'll play some more. Let me add Vitamin. Hey, Vitamin.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm enjoying this. It's very messy. It's quite entertaining. He is very pressed.
More press than my shirt this morning that I ironed.
Yes, he's given a lot of short man energy. I don't know, me personally, if like somebody's talking some things that I don't like and I don't agree with, I am not going to come into their domain and try to argue with them because regardless, like they're going to be right. It's their domain. It's their room.
Yeah.
And then he's calling the people. I have way more questions because I just happened to see this in passing on social media. I purposefully did not like go in and try to find out what was going on because it just looked like some dumb mess. And then now that he's supposedly clearing things up, there's like way more questions than there ever were before. Like there's so much. Who is Cheeky? What is the nature of their relationship? Have they ever had sex?
Oh, I am so. Yeah. Oh, I went to. Thank you, by the way. But yeah, I want to know who Cheeky is. I'm very curious about Cheeky now and Cheeky's relationship to this man and why Cheeky allows him to stay at her home. And why does he not? Yeah.
But you could hear the annoyance in her voice because she was just like, yes. Like you could tell he probably don't even realize, like she probably just looks at him like an annoying little brother type or something. Like he's just probably in there off the strength of her just trying to be nice.
Yeah.
And he woke her up. He's in there being all loud. Like it's just really it's so confusing.
Yeah. Demas, you have good posture like a belly dad. Period. So I went to finishing school. So my teacher would be very happy to hear that I have good posture. I do
money
believe
well spent.
Yeah. Do believe I have really good posture. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. That is a great compliment, actually. All right, let's continue because apparently people want to hear the phone call.
Bombing is when someone uses the emotionally charged word love to manipulate you. Spotting this manipulation can be more important to your life and mental health than you think. I never told any woman that I was dealing with in the past that I loved them, who weren't my woman at the time. Never. I don't have to do that. I don't believe in doing that.
When you spoke on this situation, you spoke on love in this situation. You are aware of that, right?
With the woman from Colorado?
The woman that you were going to take to Colorado? Yes.
Where?
In your Facebook post. I'm not about to go through those videos, but you should go review your own Facebook post.
Because the word love never came up. You can't speak on it. You don't have to go through it, but you can't because there was no weeks. 2 months. I've known a woman for 2 months. We in love. No.
2.5 months.
2.5 months. There's no love there.
She's sending you kissy faces and stuff. Clearly, you was doing something.
You ain't never. Oh yeah, I was being myself, and I stand on that shit.
That's what love bombing is, though. That's what it is.
Being yourself. Being myself is love bombing.
No, leading a woman on is love bombing, and you still haven't told this woman that you're not interested in her, and now she's still thinking that she has a chance with you when the whole internet knows that she doesn't. Why haven't you told her? Why haven't you cut off things with her indefinitely?
She knows this. She knows this, man.
Why don't you just call her straight up and say, you know, I'm not interested in you like that?
Hold on.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
So the phone was not working, right? You called her twice. The phone was not working. She didn't return your call, but you called her a third time on the live stream. You're lying. Something about this is fishy, but that's neither here nor there. I'll continue in a moment.
But
My
why they
issue
all
is,
sound annoyed?
yeah, no, my issue is, why are you contacting a person and talking to them? Well, let me see if I don't remember this fully, but I don't remember him saying, hey, we're on a live stream. So maybe he did and I didn't see that. So let's see.
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. So, okay, so with everything going on with our internet post, though, right? The internet with my internet posts, with talking about our situation in Colorado and all of that, though, right? We agreed to just be cool, right? Yeah, me and you. Do you feel? Did we agree to just be cool, or was I leading you on, making you think? Do you feel like I was love bombing you, or was I just being myself and we was just being cool?
Yeah, no, I don't think it was love bombing me or nothing like that. I mean,
Hey, Yanie, showing you some love. Love y'all. Thank you so much. We love you. So wait, you call this man on live. This woman, sorry, you call this woman while you're live on air, and you don't tell her before she starts talking that she is on air? Like, first of all, you read her text messages that were private text messages to you on air, right? Without her permission. Then you call her without telling her you are on air, and you have her have a conversation with you. Nah, this is some level of abuse. Absolutely not. The fact that you don't even respect this woman's privacy at all is trash. Literally trash. Just trash. I can't.
I think though the truth, as I'm looking at, and like every single woman that has talked to him is sounding annoyed. So what I'm thinking, as a woman, I'm using the finger quotes, as a woman,
Mhm.
that sometimes women will like deal with guys, but they don't take them seriously, and they don't take them seriously enough to think, oh, he's wasting my time or any, what I mean? It's just like he's just somebody that I know. It's not that big of a deal. They don't care. And I feel like he's like getting into this situation feeling like he's more important than he is. And these chicks are just kind of like, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal, whatever, keeping the peace, not really
Yeah.
because it don't mean that much to them. But then now he just keeps goading it on and goading it on. He's talking, he's putting things on was it Facebook, Instagram, wherever it was. He's putting it on social media. He's jumping on people's lives and stuff. Like he's dragging it.
Yeah. I mean, the link, by the way, it says someone said drop the link for Yanie. The link is there if Yanie want to jump on. I think she's just passing through, but definitely she want to jump on. The link is there.
Okay, and the reason
do something, and I mean, it went terribly wrong because of you. No, I was just like,
listen. So, and I got a woman who's got me on her, platform or whatever, and we talking about love bombing, and everybody seems to think that I'm leading you on, I'm love bombing you, I'm finessing you. I really, as a man, I really don't want
Let her
nothing.
speak.
Go ahead and talk, sweetheart.
who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you invited me to talk? No, I wasn't even gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. But people seem to think that as a man, I'm trying to be on some player stuff with you, and I'm love bombing, and I'm just leading you on, and you don't know what the situation is with me.
Well, I mean, okay, sometimes people will reach, and they will reach a little bit far. I mean, we know what it is, me and you. I mean, they just don't.
Is she aware that she's on video, like she's being recorded right now? Because I
She
need her.
she wants to know. So like a woman and like 1,000 people are listening to you.
Being recorded.
A woman and like 1,000 people are.
I mean, thank you, Yanie, because apparently he wasn't going to tell her. Like, what? Like, what? How are you doing this? Like, you expect us to think you are this kind, good person who is respectful to women, yet you put her. I'm not doing this. Let me continue.
Are listening.
You are ambushing me right now. I don't think you was following me, but now I think you ambushing me. What's going? Who is that?
That is an ambush. Yes, ma'am, you are correct. That is an ambush.
It don't even matter. I'm gonna call you back.
No.
Say what you gotta say then.
Finish up. Now that I know that I'm being recorded.
Yeah, so you can get your woman player on, huh?
I mean, I'm just me all day. But let's go ahead. That's why you being polite.
Ask.
See, she just said it. She said that's why you're being polite.
I was about to say, ooh.
She literally just said that he told her you're being recorded, and then she goes, that's why you're being polite.
I swear, I can see it all over this conversation and the way they dealing with him. They just don't take him seriously. He thinks he is this dude that he is not. They let him be around because he is not a threat to them
Bye, Yanie. Thank you so much for coming. I see a bunch of people in the back chat. After this conversation, I'll add you guys in a moment. She just put him on blast. Oh, he mad. Let's go.
He talk over me. He tell me to stop talking.
Girl, you do the same with me. What you talking about?
Oh, this is what happened after I left Yanie's live. When she dragged him.
Ooh, okay. And this whole live, you was yelling at me for that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look. Go ahead and ask her what you want to ask her, Yanie. This is Yanie.
Nice to meet you, Yanie. Who is Yanie, by the way?
I don't know. I just found out who she
I'm
was.
a YouTuber, ma'am. I just have a quick question. Quick question. So I've been learning more about your story. You are a single mother. You have 4 grown children. And this man asked you for $100, correct?
Yeah, he did.
And I'm a woman myself. Now, I don't have any kids, but I do have a lot of single mothers that I interact with. And when I found out that you had 2 grown children and you were asking simple questions like, well, what do you need it for? Or what are you doing with it? My understanding of that was simply that you're a single mother. You're probably limited on funds and resources. You want to know where your money is going.
The way Yanie framed that question meant that this was going to be a no from her. I haven't heard this, but I know she's going to say, no, I have money. No one is going to be willing to admit that they're struggling in any way on air. Not no one, but generally people aren't. So I would not have taken this approach. In fact, I would have gone the opposite and big her up in the way that she can provide and then ask her about him taking money. Because she's going to, I don't think people are willing to accept like they're struggling as a stance. So I wouldn't have taken this approach.
Correct?
Well, it's not even if the fact that I'm limited on funds and resources. My resources are fine.
Yeah, she took that as a personal offense. Anywho, it's not bad, but I just would have
But the way he asked me was questionable. So I questioned it. And then, I mean, even if the way he asked me wasn't questionable, yeah.
Why did she? Well, I'm confused. why did he bring this woman on? If I knew this woman was like this, I would not have brought her on. I promise you, I would not have brought her on because she is ready to drag. she don't care. I thought he brought her on to help him.
Yeah, the way I would have asked, like, okay, are you in a jam? I mean, that's why I'm like, are you in a jam? What's up? What's going on? I mean, because.
Nope, it is super important, India, that I actually echo this. Ain't no lagging now. It has not lagged one time. It had not lagged. He forgot what he was doing. He forgot that he needs to say it's lagging to like buy himself time to think. Yeah. Yeah.
Look, I don't just give $100 or $120 away just because somebody step up and ask.
And we respect that, but no, because they're gonna have to cut a check they're gonna have to cut a check, love. I'm gonna call you back.
What? And then you're using all of these love bombs crazy.
She got other emails. Yeah, she got other emails from all of these women that we about to go through, so I can we can fact check all of that.
No, but, we wanted to talk to her. Let her talk.
Okay, so I don't understand how y'all are this like idiotic in your thinking. If you knew anything about her, you should have known not to bring that woman on. Because she's not there for you, right? Like this woman said, no, you played me. We're not going to protect. No, I'm going to do this. So she's ready to talk. You decided to bring her on. You, out of the blue, decided to call her. Now she's dragging you, right? Now she's dragging you. You are going to tell us, no, they have to pay for that. We're not. No, absolutely not. We see you. We see each other. No. Absolutely not. You are the one who brought this woman out there. Anyway, let's continue. I need that woman interviewed ASAP. I need her interviewed ASAP. Let me finish this up and then we start talking on the
talk.
Girl, I call you back because I said so. Like that. I'll call you back, love. Bye-bye.
The aggressiveness. I'm sorry. What was her name again?
Yanie. Her name is Yanie. I'm gonna send you her YouTube link.
Yeah.
I will. I got you.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye.
Feel free to give her my number too.
If she wants it, I'll give it to you. Oh yeah, you're gonna have a field day on there.
You want to cut me off so you can give your
No. Hey, I didn't try to understand it. I never try to make you sound bad on this show. That's not what I do. That's not what we do. I never try to take no credibility. I never try to take no credibility away from you as a woman. That's not what we do.
What's wrong with her speaking?
I'll call you back.
All
right. Moral of the story is: does that sound like you heard?
Girl, you don't get to tell anyone what the moral of any story is. Like you don't get to close that up and then come back. The moral. Shut up. Absolutely not. Shut up. Shut all the way up. Shut all the way down, actually. If I were Yanie, I would have, as soon as he hung that phone up, I would have removed him from the stream. So you heard that here first, and then I would talk about whatever I want to talk about. Absolutely not. The moral of, sorry. So we all saw you quickly try to hang up on this woman as soon as she was going to talk. The moral of the story is you're hiding something. That is the moral of the story.
No, sorry. Let me. No.
But you heard it out your own mouth. You heard it out your own mouth.
No.
Does that sound like a woman that's being love bombed?
We have to rewind, sir.
She's being love bombed.
She's being love bombed. Give me a sec. Now, when she answered the phone, there were 3 nicknames that you gave her: sweetheart, love. That's love bombing. You've only known her for 2.5 months.
When I'm in the street talking to somebody, I was at the grocery store earlier and the woman gave me the change back and I said, thank you, love. That's talking.
No.
As a woman, if I call you love and you take it as, oh, he likes me, that's not the man's problem. That's the woman's problem.
Sweetheart, all those cute, all those
there's
cute
a lot of women
Okay, girl, I'm not doing this. Yana did it, I'm not. No. So that's why people are like, you need to finish the conversation. You need to finish the conversation that they were having. That is bad. He looks a mess. I don't think he understands how that did not help him. People are like, he should have gone on another show where he could be dragged. No, Yanni did just well. Like, I don't think Yanni had to do much, but she did really well. Because when that woman came on and she found out she was being recorded, she was like, wait, so that's why you're being nice to me. Let me hear it all. She was ready. Oh my God, that would have been good. I wish Yanni had asked for her number and did some follow-up because period. What say you? I think Tony was first and then LB. Oh, LB was first and Tony, sorry.
It's okay if Tony goes first.
All right, go ahead, Tony. I like your hair.
Hi, thanks. I've been watching your show for a few months now. I just found your show. It popped up on my algorithm and I love it. I absolutely love it.
What, YouTube is promoting me? What?
It's promoted because of the stuff that I started to watch. I watch a lot of different things and I like to watch things that show streams where people have like engaging conversation and yours popped up. So I get to see it. I like all the people that come on. I like all the women that come on. I love everything. That was the first thing. The second thing is the foolishness because he's testing women by putting himself in an emasculating position to see what they're going to do.
Yeah.
I don't see how exactly that would make sense, but hey, you do your thing. But the one thing that popped out to me when I was in the chat was he said, how is a woman gonna get played by a man if she doesn't let him play her? And he said that like he thought he ate and made a point that benefited him. So yeah. I put in the chat, soak that up when you hear it. I really hope Cheeky heard that and left. Or not even left, because isn't that our house?
Oh yeah, kick him out. He should have been out with the 2-3 trash. I'm kidding. Let me say that.
It's her house. It's her house. So you being a trucker, you have the ability to screw anybody from any state.
Well, apparently when he's in that state, he stays with. I hope women are watching this because I don't doubt for a moment that he does have a woman in each state. I don't doubt that.
It's being disingenuous, and the problem is, even if Cheeky was, let's say for instance, he allowed Cheeky to speak. Let's say he allowed Cheeky to speak and say her piece. There's no way in the hell that wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah.
That wasn't gonna happen. But even if he did, so much was already exposed every time he opened up his mouth. It's like if his lips is moving, he's lying.
Yeah.
When Yanni was opening up and saying certain things and asking him certain questions, he had to run from that corner to this corner. When she asked him a question about that corner, he ran to that corner. And he kept moving the goalpost. So clearly, he ended up almost like lying by omission. So
yeah, someone wanted to know if you were Jamaican.
Yeah.
But you are?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. We're up in here deep. We're up in here deep. I love this. Another Jamaican.
Y'all are so sweet in the chat. But yeah, I'm gonna, say little things here and there. I don't want to take up too much of everybody else's time, but the women that come on your panel are very important. Anybody who comes up in the chat, the moderators, the regulars, they're very important because you hear different Black women that bring up different points about Black men specifically, because collectively there's an issue that this man keeps doing what he's doing, not even simply because the women either allow it or they may not say anything because they might be okay with settling for it. But nobody is punishing these men when they do stuff like this. So he'll be as bold as he wants to think it's okay to test someone or play them out or literally go to Cheeky because the previous girl that he tried to test with $100 don't want to get tested anymore. So now you're going to go back to Cheeky. Cheeky's probably the woman that, not even the come up woman, but the person that he always goes to when the other ones don't work. And I really hope she heard everything and absorbed everything and runs, or at least gets him out the house. Because again, It's her house.
Not
Like,
him in her house with Cheeky on the phone, who he was not Cheeky. He's in Cheeky's house with another woman on the phone that he was about to take that woman to another state for a vacation, calling her honey and darling. And girl, the way you would have been kicked out, like, Cheeky girl, come here, come here. Let's talk. Let's talk about homeless men staying in. I'm kidding. I don't know if this man is homeless. I take that back. Go ahead, LB.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's a full homosexual. I mean, he's a trucker, so he could just like go from house to house or whatever and be saving a lot of money on housing. But first, I want to say I feel bad for all the truckers out there who are actually like married and doing the right thing. I don't know if there's a lot of you guys, but I know he made truckers look bad because he said he goes to all 48 states and he got women everywhere he goes. Everywhere. I was about to. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna do that song. No, you guys probably know what I'm thinking of. I'm gonna leave that one alone. So if you don't, it's really funny that I'm geeking out over something nobody knows. What I wanted to say is that I understand that type of dude, and I understand those type of women that will deal with that type of dude. You had two different situations there. One was an older woman who probably had their stuff like. So what I'm gonna say is I don't know if he has good DM, but I'm gonna say he probably gives like mediocre, like the kind that like you're like, all right, whatever, you're in town. Like I
think back to making me uncomfortable again.
Sorry. I know I'm so crude.
Go ahead.
But I feel like he probably gives like probably mediocre where, you know, like if you've been on like a little break or whatever, and you like, I just want to deal with something safe, know what I'm dealing with. I don't want to be bothered trying to find something new. And then boom, this is dude, he's been stuck in your DMs and he happens to be in town. Like I feel like he's that guy. And I think like with Cheeky, she's more so, and this is all speculation, but Cheeky for me is more so like the kind that's like, whatever, come through, I'll feed you a meal. And to me, that situation gave me very much like when he got off the phone, she was probably like, see, that's why you don't get none. And they argued a little bit and then they had sex. That's what that gives me. And then the other lady just gives me like, whatever, like I'll take it. We could go have some fun and then I'm gonna go back to my life. Because she's probably stressed out for kids, for adult kids. So you got 4 grown people living in your house. You're probably stressed out with that situation. And he might be like a little fun thing to do for the weekend, but I think that he's one of many. He's part of her roster, and he has the delusion that he's playing these women, but these women are playing him. And
well, wait. To be fair to this player, if he's getting money out of them and sleeping with them,
you weren't gonna let me. I was getting there.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. Get there.
I was gonna say he thinks those women are playing. He thinks those women, or he's playing those women, but those women are playing him. But what these women are missing is that they're playing themselves as well. And like the reason they're playing themselves is like if you're giving him money, you're not playing him. Like if you're not getting what you need out the situation, you're not playing him. Like you guys are pretty much like playing a losing game with each other. But I do really think that like he's just the convenient D for like whenever he's in town, and that they're just like, yeah, sure, I'll entertain it. But the thing is that usually when you're willing to entertain stuff like that, you're going through something as a woman personally. And once that woman goes through that and gets through it, he's going to be left in the dust. Like nobody's going to be looking back at him.
How can we expedite the process of going through this? Because it's a no from me. I'm trying to find the message I sent him, because like I could have sworn that he said he was a stripper at some point. on his Instagram.
He
I
might
don't
be
want to
when he
lie.
passed through Houston and in the Bay and LA and Miami. He might just like pop in for a cameo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, let's not quote that and put that in the air. But anywho, let me add two more, Madam CEO and Nana. Go ahead, Madam CEO, and then Nana.
Hey everyone, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I took a little bit of notes because I think this guy is sick. He's one of those like heterosexual men that hates women. So he passively, aggressively hurts them in ways like posts, backhanded posts basically about their situation, trying to flex. I think he's just the most dangerous type of man that's out there for that's heterosexual because I kind of remember him saying how he would give the shirt off his back and how he bought people this and bought people that, but most of the people he was talking about was men. Like he's not playing none of these games with men. He buys men stuff and do stuff for men financially without a second thought. But with these women, he's playing all types of games. So I really believe he has like some type of hatred for women that he kind of passively aggressively like punish them and try to hurt them in those type of ways.
Yeah, I mean, the way, like, I do accept the hurt thing because, like, even the way he's like willing to put information out there, I just don't understand that. Nana.
Good
So I
evening.
agree with you, Madam CEO.
Thank you.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, hey, good evening. I was saying yeah to Madam CEO. There was a delay in my mind, not a lag. Go ahead, Nana.
So first of all, I think he was lying when he was talking about the money that he gives to this person and that person and the other person. I think that was a total and complete lie. People who really are giving, who give from their heart, don't remember all of what they gave to who, and they don't recount it like that. Only people who, if they were to give you something, they want something in return, do stuff like that. I think it was a front. It's like he trying to make everybody. Sometimes when people present themselves, they'll say stuff like that to kind of get you to let your guard down in terms of that very thing that they want from you, which is money. So I think when he asked that woman for $20, she gave it to him. Now, he didn't say that the first time. I listened to Yanie's stream too, and tonight is the first time I heard that part. So he got the $20 from her. Then he came back for $100. You're right. He thought he had a sucker and he was trying to lick it. Then the other woman, Cheeky, he just seemed like the kind of guy who just is out here running around from one place to another, no direction, no purpose, trying to sleep with anything that'll let him in, trying to get something out of everybody that comes his way. And, he's going to end up, that's how a lot of guys end up homeless. I think LB made a good point about him going from one state to another, like getting a woman in this state, a woman in that state, a woman in the other state, carrying STDs everywhere he goes. And what'll probably happen is what happens to a lot of guys that do that. They run from one woman to another. When the jig is up, they end up homeless and out on the street. And then they're mad. I'm just saying. Famous, you muted. We can't hear you. I see you.
Sorry, I was like actually reacting to you because I was listening to the chat and talking back. I not homeless on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I said what I needed to say. Now it's weird. Now I don't want to repeat it. It's no longer
What
authentic.
did you say? I want to hear.
No, absolutely not. Read my lips. I'm with you. Is this man the $100 Tinder swindler? $100. Oh, Mohammed, how are you?
I'm good. Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for having me. How are you?
Doing well. What is your opinion? You're the last person who gets to speak on this before we go.
Thank you for having me again. Hi, everyone. How are you? I just wanted to say, I think it's so embarrassing that first he's making up the story. This is a lie, start to finish, right? We all know this. But the shame of asking somebody for $100. Like the thing about money is everyone has like complicated relationships to it, right? And I feel like if I needed $100, because you can do something with $100, right? This isn't $10 at McDonald's. There's a long list of people that I'm going to go ask that money to. And if I'm trying to court somebody, the minute I ask you for something, I'm already gone down in your estimation. And to ask you for $100, it's some bullshit. Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're fine. I actually agree. I think a lot of the, like, he's like, oh, I'm testing, but you took the $20.
It's a bad look.
So you weren't testing with the $20 because you took the $20. So you weren't testing with the $20. But when you up the ask and ask for $100, that's what you were testing. Like, so you wanted $20 and then you're testing on the 100. I'm confused. I think I think you're right. I wish. I mean, I guess that's another question I could have asked him if I interviewed him. Was like, what was the test? And what did you find after running your test? Like after you did your experiment, what was the results? Like what were we doing here? And which one was the test? Was the $20 that you took the test, or was the $100 you asked for and didn't get the test?
I don't think he was looking for her to pass the test though. Like some people, some guys, they're always constantly testing you, and it's like just for a confirmation bias. It's like he seems like the type of person that's just like, oh, women are this and women are that and blah 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 blah. And
I
like,
think calling it a test.
Things.
I think calling it a test is him trying to escape accountability for being broke. In the same way that the guy who said he's like R. Kelly said that he was running an experiment. No, it's you're trying to push away accountability from your degeneracy, right? That is what they're doing. So he needed that $20, and then he decided to up the ask when he got the $20 without a pushback.
I think he was really butthurt about it though. Like that's why I say I feel like it was a confirmation bias, because I feel like he really felt like she wronged him in some way, and then he went to social media.
Oh yeah,
like, and didn't get the response that he thought he was going to get.
No, I agree with you. But when he asked for the money, he thought he was going to get it. His intention when asking wasn't to test. Him getting rejected was a problem.
It was a problem.
Yeah.
That's narcissism. That was that entitlement. He thought he was slinging that D, and so she should have gave him the $100.
No, but this is something. And I wish more women online spoke to single mothers specifically, or homes with absentee fathers specifically about this, because I've heard it in the manosphere, but I chose not to speak on it because I just didn't like. I don't give advice, and I try to like be truthful to that on this channel. But when I hear the manosphere people say that they go at the only thing a single mother is good for is to use and then discard.
That's what I meant when he was talking before, when she asked him like, well, what was it that you want to be serious with her? And he was running there, oh, she had kids and blah, 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 blah. That's what it's one of those things where it's like, okay, now I'm going to run these tests on you that you're going to fail, because then I can say, oh, you just weren't worthy. Like you just didn't meet the criteria. And it's not because I'm just singling you out because you're a single mother. It's a lack of character, and the single motherness is just a show of your lack of character and all that BS.
I do hope more women become closely protective of their wallets, just as a general matter. But I think there is this notion that because you're a single mother that you're desperate, and we need to push back against that narrative, because girl, absolutely not. And you don't come in here and try to take my money. No, absolutely not. So I do wish, and I think the Pink Pill tried to do this before she left. She did some videos on it. But I do wish, because instead of like protect your womb and blah, 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 I wish there were more people who are well adjusted, who are therapists, hopefully, or at least work with therapists to get women who are experiencing these doubts about themselves and who are internalizing these messages about what it means to have produced another human being and how that has affected you and why you should not and do not need to settle for anything. Because the message coming out of the manosphere and just generally, specifically geared towards single mothers, is very detrimental. Not just to the community, because obviously, by extension of the individual, the community, but to that individual life and their children. Because it's essentially saying you need to take what you can get. That's literally the message. Like, oh, you have no value. All of that needs to be addressed by someone who has done the work with single mothers and are able to communicate directly to these women to tell them and make them understand their value. I wish there was more content. I really do on that. I am not equipped to provide this content. I mean, I guess I could go out and find people who can come on and talk about it, but I know my range and I don't have that range. I can only tell you that I know it's bad. So yeah, I wish we could do that, more of that, but yeah.
Can I say something?
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
I think not only understand their worth, but really understand how it leaves you vulnerable to be preyed upon.
Yeah.
And that there really is an atmosphere of prey on single mothers. You're preying on the women, you're also preying on your children.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a dangerous position to be in. I have a question. So who thinks that he really had a trip planned?
Well, no,
Absolutely not.
nobody. If you believe there was a trip plan, we are just on different frequencies, and I feel
Yeah,
like
I
I'm
think so.
generally on the same
I think it was
frequency
a front.
with my chat. So hopefully, no one in the chat, even men who disagree with me, hopefully, no one in the chat thinks he had a trip plan. Absolutely not. From her, we know what it is. I don't see any other reason for all of this. The anger, post trip. Makes sense if they were having sex already. Well, I mean the whole thank you, eclectic. I don't believe any. Most people who talk about sex online, I just don't believe them. Like people are like, "Oh, I never did this, I never did that." I'm like, "Yeah, no, sure." And it might be true, it might not be true. I don't know, but for me, I don't believe. Very great point, Themis. And then they wonder why single parents have more than one. Yeah, because you've made these people vulnerable and you've disempowered them, and then you're questioning why were they not more thoughtful in their decision making. You've literally created a culture where you dehumanize. I'm not doing this right now. Right, London, thank you. I was gonna go off, but I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it for now.
I can tell you
Anyway.
how women end up with 2, 3 children by different men. So what happens is that, you know, you're in love with, you fall in love with somebody, you think you're going to have a life together, you have a child, and it doesn't work out. And
Yeah.
then time goes on, you get in a relationship with somebody else, you think you're going to have a life together, you have your child with them, and now you're really invested in the whole family dynamic because you want the father for your children.
Wait,
Time
but also if you go into the second relationship with your guards up having experienced this, they say, "Oh, you're bitter and blah blah blah," and you don't take your girl. We're not even going to finish this because there's no winning. Carl says, if we go even deeper, our capitalistic society don't even value pregnancy and mothers, but they want to overturn Roe v. Wade. Separate conversation, stick a pin for tomorrow. Why is maternity leave so trash in the US? Period. And how you gonna want kids but then trash your wife's body? Exactly. But
All
now,
right. Go ahead, Carl.
Roe v. Wade is going to be a mess. But also, let's talk about the fact, should I do this? I'm not going to do it. Let's just end it here on, even in the way we think about politics, the fact that it took Trump's daughter, Ivanka Trump, to push paid family leave for federal employee pissed me off to no end. Like, like this is why I don't like the whole political. Oh, I am Democrat, I'm Republican. Like they're both trash. I'm sorry about your political affiliation. That is my opinion. Demas, we want to hear it. No, no, no. I mean, this is part of it. Like, I just think the political system is trash. And if we continue to pretend like it's not trash, then we're going to continue to be duped into thinking, oh, Republicans are bad, then Democrats are bad. When Democrats are like, oh, we are here for housing. Housing is a human right. It was a part of their bill. And if you go to some of the most liberal states, they are literally rejecting affordable housing in their neighborhoods. So these people who tell you that they are super liberals and that they care about the people and the individual and blah, 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 you go to their areas, right? And they're telling you that they don't want those people who can't afford these homes in here. So instead of having a huge complex where we can have a lot of people live, we now have single parent house there because of the zoning requirement. Absolutely not. Y'all are trash too. Republicans are trash. I know that. But Democrats are also trash. So y'all are both trash. I probably shouldn't have said all of that, but that's where I stand. So
Can I?
Sorry, if you're politically affiliated, I really don't care.
Demas, can I add to that?
Sure.
Okay. So all I'm going to say about the Democrats and Republicans in politics in general is that everybody's playing for one team, and anybody who's not playing on that team is a little bit out of the loop and probably being used as a cover.
Yeah,
that's conspiracy LB for you today.
Yeah, well, that's I mean, it's both sides. The political system is not going to be shaken up so much that like being Democrat or Republican is going to meaningfully change anything. Like your tax may increase under a Democrat and decrease a little under a Republican, but for the most part, the system will adjust itself. Like the system is just going to do what the system does. So
sorry. Just the last little blurb. Read the Federalist Papers. It exposes everything. If you're a reader.
All right. Well, anyway, thank you all for being here. If you don't know, remember to email. Vivi was putting this all in the chat, but if you want to be a part of the debate, and the debate topic is whether or not sex work should be decriminalized. And if you want to be a part of the debate, which is going to be on June 3rd, please email one of the following moderators. Let's try to zoom. Please email one of the following moderators. You will be put on a team. I will go through some debate classes with you. You will have access to me based on a schedule, based on your schedule, and we will come back and talk about how to debate, and then we'll have the debate on June 3rd, right? Yeah, June 3rd. So please, please, please reach out to these. I mean, we have enough people here, I think, but if you want to do it, please do it. I like to teach debating, and I would love to do this with you guys.
Cool.
Thank you so much. Were you saying something, Vitamin? Oh, thank you so much, and have a wonderful night. Bye.
Thank you.
Good night.
Right. Is it? Sorry, where is the chat?
It's Nally.
Nally?
Yeah.
How are
so
you?
I wanted to talk about it just because we were talking about like single mothers and how guys will sort of kind of try to test you when it comes to money. So needless to say, I am a single mother myself, and I've actually experienced that like recently in a relationship that I was in. Like, he would basically tell me about what other women did for him. And I would just be like, okay, like, why are you telling me? Like, do you think that I'm going to be doing these things for you? Like, I have my own child, I have my own, rent, I have my own this, that, and the third to pay for. But for him, I don't know if that was just women trying to like attract a guy that's like attractive. And he thought that I was going to be basically doing the same thing as these women. And like most of the women that he sort of kind of came in contact with were all educated. One thing he did say though is I would date a 6 as long as she's not dumb. So to me, what I think he's trying to say is I would date somebody that's ugly as long as they have money.
Yeah. I mean, these people are trash, honestly. Um, I I'm not even gonna go there. I'm gonna talk to the Pink Pill, and maybe her and I can do a collab on this. But like, I do wish more people come out and like actually who are thoughtful in this way, and like, because like it's one thing to talk about how bad this is or how bad that is, but like even in this case, we need practical solutions.
Right.
We need to talk to women about not me. And there's a part of me that's obviously not wanting to do it because I could get a therapist or whatever, but I don't feel comfortable being the person doing this. So let me just admit that.
Yeah.
But I need someone to do this, like to actually do this work, to like help people, and not have you have to pay for it or anything. Just like, look, sister to sister, woman to woman, mother to mother,
Right.
this is what is happening.
Mhm.
And let's talk about it, and let's expose all of the foolishness, no shame. And this is how we get over this foolishness right here. So
Right.
like, I wish someone would pick up that mantle. And if you're in the chat and you want to do this, or you're doing it and I don't know, reach out to me. I will help promote what you're doing. Like, I will try to help you with resources, anything you want to do. I'm going to try to help you with this because it's ridiculous. So India says check your email. All right, I'm down, team. Is check your email. Period. All right, good.
Yeah. So I think for sure that when it comes to being a single mother, that people do judge you. And it's kind of weird because it's like I'm pretty well off. However, like the people that are like trying to approach me, I would say are like, like regular dudes. And there's some people that are well off as well. But what I'm trying to understand is for some reason they think they're better off than a single mother just because she has a child. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, okay, say for instance, this person makes 60K, meaning the guy. The girl makes 100K. Oh, well, she has a baby. O- Okay. So, I mean, I'm trying to understand where you're coming from with this. She can obviously take care of her child, right? So, why do you think that you're better off or in a better situation than she is just because she has a child?
Well, these men are staying on code, and they've collectively decided that you should feel less than because you have a child. And they're going to continue to do that because it guarantees them access in the marketplace. It does. It does not benefit. It does not benefit men in their minds to make women feel like they should be confident because it relinquishes their power and access to them. So I they're going to have to be force fed the reality that women no longer listen to them, and they no longer dictate how you should feel about yourself.
Right.
That is something women are going to have to come together and do on their own, because people with power don't just give it up.
Hmm.
They're not going to be like, oh my God, here you go. Oh my God, Island Girl. I need to reach out to you
Dusty
separately.
power, though. How are
Yeah.
you gonna be a Dusty and think that you're better than somebody just because they have a child? That's crazy.
Because you're going to be in a community that fosters this kind of belief. And it doesn't have to be true. They just need the women to believe it's true. If women believe their value is lessened by having children, no matter how much money you have, it feels like you have to accept any man. And it's like, absolutely not. And
Right.
that, my theory is until I hate this. I hate saying this. Don't take my advice, but until women learn to be by themselves, men will always have power over them. So if Erica always says decenter men, and I agree. If relationship, if marriage, if all of that is not decentered, then men will have power. It's just gonna be that way. Like even when they don't have anything to give, like someone had the audacity to come up here and say it's not the quality of the marriage, it is that you're married, right? So if men feel like they control marriage and they control relationship, which they do not, you have a right to say no. But
Right.
as long as that narrative is being pushed, then they'll have like, no, I can be alone. It's fine. No, I don't want your ring. You can take your ring and you can take your marriage and you can go sit somewhere with it.
No, that's
You,
true. And I think also that they are shocked when like single mothers, I guess like me, I don't necessarily know how others react. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing any of that. Like I'm not giving
yeah,
you any
but the thing is, you as an individual won't have that impact. Like that's great for you. And I think you should obviously continue to do that. The problem, however, is if not you, then someone else,
absolutely.
right? Because
Yeah.
it's not like they're with you and they're like, oh, I respect. No, they're like coming in with their idea with the community that you should provide this. And then if you don't, they can just go to someone else and be like, okay, well, if you're not going to do it because they're not here for love or anything, they want your resource and they want access to what you have. So if you're not willing to do it, they'll find someone who might not even have as much resource that you do, but is willing to give it to them. So unless we have a cultural reset where all these women are like, absolutely not, and that's what I want. I need someone to lead the cultural reset for single mothers. Maybe single mother by choice should become it. No, I'm not promoting that. But like it's not giving.
Yeah.
And they get to live in their degeneracy and pretend like it's great for them and they're kings without kingdom. So that's where I stand on it.
Yeah.
Deanne says, no, they do not have to be force fed by Black women. Reality is going to force it, and Black women need to get back out of the way and let it happen. Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No, it's just I don't know. I think it's I don't know. The mindset of it, I just don't really get it. Like it's like, how do you expect? And I think for me too, what really was not necessarily shocking, but it was like, he was always complaining about money. And it's like, why are you like, I'm confused. Like, get a new job. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, my pocketbook is never open to a man.
Period.
That is not how my mama raised me. I'm sorry, but it's not.
Period.
So,
And so we need to extend that to all other women. Like, nope, absolutely not. No, I'm broke. Nope, I am broke.
and
But
you can't move in my house, sir.
Yeah.
This is
What
food for
house?
me and
I
my
don't have
child.
They're like, but I don't have a house. This is not a house. I don't have a house. I don't have a job. I don't have money. What are you talking about? No, you can be homeless.
Right. No. I'm just it's the mindset for me. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's a mindset. But that's all I had to say, Themis.
By the way, let me just say this. Me say this. I'm not saying women should never help men. That's never what I'm saying. I'm saying women should never help men right now. Because what we've seen is a starter wife phenomena, and reciprocity is not a thing these people understand. So, like, no, it's not build a beer workshop. No, you need to figure out your life, and then you come together where two independent people who have independent lives come together and create an empire together. That's what I advocate for. But this is not men or women, men and men, women and women. Any relationship across the board. No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't really get it. I don't know why. I guess men that I don't know. This man was like 30 plus years old. So I'm not really understanding why at 30 you would even be trying to lean on someone who has a child and you don't have a child.
So I'm not going to drag this man too much because he was honest enough when he came on here. This man was like 40 something or 50 something.
Mhm.
And he was like, I'm not work. I'm not going to say exactly what because I don't know what want y'all to like drag him because I feel like you guys can go back to the stream. He was like, he was like, oh, I am this years old and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, so you do this? It's fine, whatever. So Kendra interviewed this man who was working part-time and he was not willing to date down. Well, I guess nothing he dates would be dating down, but he was like, I want a woman who makes six figures. And I was like, okay, but you work part time. And he's like, either 40 something or 50 something. And he was like, he's still getting it together. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone needs to get it together at some point. But when you're over 40 trying to get it together, you need to get it together on your own. You don't need a woman to come in. I mean, unless there's a superwoman who wants to come in and like provide for you, then I won't stop your hustle. But please know it is a hustle. Um, how are you just now getting it together? And also, why are you working like whatever? I'm not gonna do this. You can do whatever you want. I support you figuring out life at any age, honestly. But when you start making requirements on people, other people about how they can come into your life, girl, what? No, you need to get your life together. But I'm gonna leave it there. I wanted to have some grace for him, but I couldn't find it. So
Wait,
not he wanted to
talking
date
about that dating show that the black lady hosts?
Yeah, Kendra
Okay, I
G.
know exactly what you're talking about. No, I saw that and I was just like, huh?
Yeah,
I was just
like
confused with that. Very confused. But
not you talking about
that's
you
what the
working
money.
part-time like again, it is not him working part-time that is the problem. It's fine. You having a plan is good. I support that. Come on here and I will find a way to help you. I probably won't. Not him. But you making these requirements on women who can like you need no, you want someone to take care of you and you know
Right.
what you want. And then you were specifically talking about people who are bigger women. And I was like, there's these ideas about people's self-esteem, about who you can get what from, and it's very annoying to me because I think a lot of these men fully are fully aware of the power that they have in the community and they are using it to the fullest extent that they can. And so I find it really disgusting, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna leave it at that. Have a wonderful night, guys. Bye. Thank you all for watching tonight. This was fun. I enjoyed it. Now I'm gonna try to cook and make food at 11 at night. Bye.
Bye, Themis.
Bye.